Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
Merry Christmas. I know on the East Coast it's not even Christmas anymore, but you know, deck them halls and whatnot. We're simulcasting on Twitter. I don't know why. Just to see. We'll just see. I don't know. I think I made it where nobody can comment. You gotta like set it up every time. I'll get the hang of it. I'm sorry about that. Come over to YouTube where we're all having fun. We have 900 people watching right now. And about to break 1,200, it looks like. So, oh wait, the people on Twitter can see that too. Fuck. I'm really high. I don't think about much. I really thought I was getting away with something there, like, no, Twitter's an audio only platform. But anyway, I'm dumb and I've made it through another Christmas. Ugh. I don't know. I think I have a health problem. I tried to go 24 hours the other day and I couldn't. And now Chad's mocking me. And as if that wasn't bad enough, I woke up the other day and now I feel like clumps of my hair is falling out. So I don't know what that's about. If anybody knows, please call in to rub it in any curse you may have that's gotten to me. Anyway, I really like, we don't do a lot of serious stuff around here, but you're all amazing and thank you for it. We've had a really, I was thinking about this today, like what a fun year, like what a great year. You know, I went to Estonia to do a live show there because a man named Anonymous, who by the way used to give hundreds and thousands of dollars to this show and has since vanished. It's like he literally like worked for the Estonian Tourist Council and like set that all up. And the minute I went to Estonia, he was like, well, I'm done giving hundreds to this boob. So that hurts a lot, you know? Remember when he used to come in and just throw hundreds? And even my haters threw so much money at me this year. It really I think, what's his name? What's that guy's name who hates me? Goldfolman? You know, so I'm getting a boat because of Goldfolks, and that's a fucking fact. This is not up to date, and I apologize. I've been having a Christmas. But KB should be on there. I think Rover and Connor are on there already. Yeah. And Drive By maybe, but Mistress Meg and KB. I don't know who Mistress Meg is. She must have, you know, I just picture she has giant breasts because I associate her with KB now. And by the way, that's not how we should look at KB, but you know, she's cursed with it. And I guess for the rest of her life, she'll have to deal with that. That's part of like, people are gonna stare and children are gonna point and NBA players are gonna try to make a basket. You know, a lot of things are gonna happen when you walk into a room with an assault rifle. So anyway, look, welcome to the program. Happy Christmas. Christmas lucky executive producer for Christmas. Max Bringle. Oh, this is good after him revealing the best burger he's ever had is at a truck stop. So that's great. Happy Christmas time, Max Bringle, is it? 47 Cremar. No, anyway, in a serious, if we could all just buckle down for a minute and try to appreciate it, because like a lot of this stuff is wild, like these things. Look at this, Bone and the Carbarian. Oh no, oh, that's not gonna work. Fuck, I didn't set it up again. I'm the worst motherfucker around. I can't seem to get this show fucking down. Every single time I try, I always end up hitting my eye with jizz, jazz, razzmatazz. I like to fuck up and make excuses to jazz. Okay. I really thought we could put stuff up on the screen today. That would be a nice thing, but I guess I'm a piece of shit. You know, I was gonna say, fuck. I've really got to start learning how to end my life. Sorry. What were you saying? Did you say something? No, I'm happy. I've never been I'm winning. This is a W for me, in a way. Hit the like button. It's Christmas, I think. I put a new vape pen in. It's called Honeydew. Honeydew. I think I'm like almost 2 months now with over 2 months with no flower, as it were, if you will. No flower, as it were, if you will. Rye God, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Merry Christmas to all. No, seriously, Merry Christmas to you. Thank you for your support. It's really been very cool. PAA podcast member for 5 months. We're gonna snipe you. Can't wait to do the thing at Adrenaline Mountain. Yeah, nobody's signing up for it, though, so we may cancel it. No, I'm kidding, of course. It's a long way out, and I told people there's no rush on that. And it's a lot of money. I know a lot of people are going to want to get the 2-activity, $400 package. It's a lot of money. So, like, save up for that, though, to come out and do that, because it's going to be a good time. Gummy Chainsaw says Merry Christmas to everybody. Bone and the Carbarian, 20 gifted memberships. We really did, and that doesn't even work. The YOLO guy didn't even work. Fuck. How do I do them again? YOLO! Okay. Fuck. Why do you watch this? Why do you watch this? And then I think, didn't somebody said, Sketty Tooth John gifting 20, how many? 20 memberships. That's amazing. Reels gifting 20 memberships. As he makes fun of my pro show. Look, there's no easier. We've looked into it. James Balmer, not to be undone. Hello! Or outdone. Gifting a confetti's worth, also 20 memberships. 90 memberships tonight, and Tiff giving 10, which is insane because this woman actually mails me dairy product.
I've made a huge mistake.
So thank you, Tiff. Have some confit. And I think you guys are all on that thing already. So it doesn't even, the fact that you're giving dollars is wild and inappropriate. And you should see someone about it. I told, I had a conversation with a heart-to-heart, man-to-fan conversation with David Chandler last year. I go, you got to stop. You got to stop. I don't care how wealthy you are. You got to stop. You can't be going around giving out thousands of dollars to all these shows. It's wild. And he did. He slowed down a lot this year. And that's a good, like, to make that like New Year's reservation. What is it called? Reservation reunion? How high am I? New Year's what's your New Year's resolution? Oh, fuck. Weed might not be good for your brain. I might really be mershing out. In my spare time. DK with $100 super tip.
We got a fish lunch.
Mershing out. This is wild. Thanks for all the laughs in 2024. Looking forward to a sweet tango filled 2025 in a no nanopurse zone. Bring on the candied bacon. By the way, I don't like to dox people, but I will. Someone with the last name Catalano tried to buy a ticket to Hackamania, and their card got declined. And it wasn't Joey, so I don't know what's going on. I don't even know if it was like in Florida, but I don't know if Joey's like sending one of his elves or something, but Joey has announced, Joey C has announced his own festival. It's happening in March 2026. I said it right. March 2026. And tickets are going on sale in November 2025. So he's so amped up about this. He's announcing it 11 months before tickets go on sale. He hasn't said what this is. It'll be a one-day event. It will include a ticket to a minor league baseball spring training game. Major? Either way. I mean, spring training. And he's going to get some local comedians to do stand-up. He's calling it Catalano Con. And you can't spell Catalano without con, really, if you think about it. And I think I can speak for myself and Rocco and the potato probably. And OJ, not so much because he doesn't really do well on planes. Which is oranges, you got to understand they're used to traveling by ship because of the scurvy. So, yeah, CatCon is going to I think I can speak for like all the big ones, big Joey watchers. I'm going. And Joey might hate me and want to threaten me and stuff. If he'll allow me to buy a ticket and come, I'm coming. I'm not, I don't need to get Hertz to sponsor me with a car or any of that stuff, and I don't even need a free ticket. I'm happy to support the thing. James Baumert says planes stink. I thought you were rich. Don't you fly private? Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore. I thought you flew private. I thought you were like a big time, big wig. Anyway, it's too much to even announce or think about right now because tickets go on sale late next year and it happens in 2026. So we are a long ways out from this. So who knows if we'll even be alive. I can't believe that he's not going to sell tickets now. Why not sell tickets for the whole year and get that money early and start really, using that capital to build a great event? That's all I wanted to say. David Boldo podcast says, is this live? I think it is. Drive by with $100 mistake.
I made a huge mistake.
Merry Christmas, you magnificent bastard. And thanks for all the laughs. Thank you. And all you people who are wealthy enough to be throwing hundreds, I hope you're all coming to Hackamania. I will be plugging it every show for the next 5 months. Hackmania.com. A lot of people bought tickets today, so I just assume you got some cash from your grandma and a card. But I love that. I love that. So please buy the tickets.
Can we kick Roots Calhoun from the chat? He better
Why?
not screenshot the chat for Aaron to show on Steel Toe. Oh, it just makes me so angry. He's such a French little manatee. Roar!
Is that Goldfinger? Hello, hit the like button, huh? About it for one time for your friend. Max Pringle, tonight's executive producer. I will be at Nelson's on Monday night or Tuesday. We got to set this up with Max Pringle to meet him down at Nelson.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium. Warm up by our fireplace when it's cool. Or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you'll enjoy hearty, homemade, classic entrees. Choose from our full menu or try our world-famous fritter bread. Dine with wine, beer, or a cocktail. Or visit our full bar.
Dine with wine. Dine with wine. I like that. Mr. Nobody says, God bless everyone. God bless you, child.
My New Year's resolution is to eat less horns. They give me the squirts and make me fat. Murray Squirshmass Large Man. The tip is 6.
How would horns give you the squirts?
My favorite part of fried chicken wings is eating the horn.
Eating the horns.
Crumb Bum gave me beer and weed to help uncover my pee hole. JK, it was alcohol and Molly. Why is your face numb? No means no. No.
Okay. What's happening now? What's happening in my voice chat now? Seize a Day says, drop the link for 2024-2025 stream. Stuck here. 23, 24. I don't know what's happening. 2025, the year Ricada comes back, kicks ass, and makes money. Isn't he a trust fund baby, quote unquote? FKA, the Ghetto Basement, says super sticker. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Mr. Rex says, cool.
I am waiting for my apology whenever you're ready. Your verbal attack was unwarranted and cruel. You are just jealous because Kate feed me the story instead of you.
Who?
Hack.
First class flight and a suite at the Circa plus 33% of the gross. And I will save your gay event. Have Moody contact my bitch boy, Stevie Lou, to work out details.
We had a fish lunch.
T.O. Hank is like insane. He's like emailing me nonsense all the time. And I told him, like, you gotta stop. You gotta stop emailing me this clutter. Just like, because like I get it, like whatever, you're retired or they don't have room for you at the home yet. So you gotta run around, having this fantasy that you and I are doing some sort of spy versus spy nonsense. I'm not in this with you. You gotta stop emailing me. The next email after he was harassing me via email was a receipt where he had purchased a VIP ticket. Oh no, stop. T.O. Hanks says, one email. Enough. I'm not in like a cute get you call in. You think we have this cute. It's harassment. I want it to stop. My family doesn't feel safe. You emailed me for free stickers. It's embarrassing. I don't send out the stickers for the people who paid. Let me get right on wrapping up a package. So it's harassment. It's a violation of my private time. You don't understand what I have what's known as, you're not going to understand it. But the point is, I get anxious. One of the side effects is I get anxious before my bowel moves. And if someone harasses me via email repeatedly, I'm not able to make dark. Okay, I can't even keep it straight. What's going on now? I don't even know what we're fighting about. I actually blanked out for a second. I I'm waiting for the. I didn't even pay attention to it. That's how much. Your verbal attack was unwarranted and cruel. You are just jealous because Kate feed me the story instead of you. I don't even know what that's about. The Stuttering John thing. I didn't know that was a story that even went through you. First class flight and a suite at circa plus 33% of the growth. I'll save your gay event. First of all, the sad thing is he wouldn't. The sad thing is he wouldn't. Kevin Brennan's not getting on an airplane. Kevin Brennan's going to come to this Atlantic City event. It's going to be embarrassing. It's going to be really embarrassing. I'm not even talking about the show that he's allowing Chad to arrange. Woo. It's rough. Oh no, is Chad drunk tweeting? David Boldo says, I do dog art. Well, I don't even know what that is. You do art on dogs or you paint dogs? Ugh. Ugh. The Rando report. Let's go. We've got 17 hours to make up. Oh yeah, is that part of what I have to do?
Patrick, sorry to interrupt your internet talking show, but I wanted you to know I love the gifts you gave me. I was finally able to get the pretty paper stuff off to see inside. So happy to get a new blanket for my crate that doesn't have all the poopy crust. I feel seen. I like the squeaky toy too, even though I know it's Brad's old one. I like Brad, and it tastes like him, so that's good. I hope you can give me some water soon. My urination is sludgy. Have fun, bye.
Do not let him treat you like that. Wait until he's asleep and give him a pillow facial. Moo ha ha.
Real said there's no way that KB is coming to Atlantic City, but I think he is. I think he will. Why wouldn't he? Look, first of all, he says don't worry, I'm gonna have secret security, and we all know it's Stevie Lou. But Stevie Lou, so KB's gonna have to get Stevie Lou a room and all this stuff, but it's you can't even think that KB believes that Stevie Lou would catch a charge to defend him. KB is so paranoid that I don't believe for 1 minute he actually thinks Stevie Lou is gonna step in and intervene. And also, is Stevie Lou a tough guy? All we know about Stevie Lou over the past year is he got attacked and his arms snapped by a stick. No, I know nunchucks are insane, but I wholeheartedly believe that Stevie Lou thinks this is a serious job. My dog thinks it's a serious job. When we go on a trail, it's her job to run up ahead and check and come back and let us know it's all fine. But I don't have one doubt in my mind that if Coyote came out of the brush, she would take off. She's not tough. And I'm not tough either, but Stevie's a non-serious goofball guy. Now, in some ways, those guys are dangerous, because again, they don't have the processing power in their brain to think about consequences and manage their emotions. If we've seen one thing about Stevie Lou, he gets fucking wild when he gets hurt, when he perceives hurt or an attack or. I still don't even understand what happened with his wife. He lost his mind about his wife being talked about or something. And I've sent him personal messages where I was just hey, I don't know what's going on, not out of nowhere, but I think we were talking about something else. Whatever's going on, I hope it's fine. This guy's not a human being. He might short circuit and flip out and, you never know. But either way, it'll be interesting to see. But you remember last year, Kevin Brennan didn't even have any really nobody was threatening him. Nobody was threatening him, and he lost his mind. He was like terrified. He stayed at another hotel because he didn't want the chance to be on an elevator or in a hallway with Melton, because he wasn't quite sure if Melton really wanted to kick his ass or not. It's like Melton's never said that or alluded to that or threatened or...
Once bitten, but twice shy. I keep my distance, but you still catch my eye.
Tell me, baby, can you live without me? It's been a year and your show's still about me.
A fake-ass lawyer with a ring on his cock said, hey, let's work together, but surrender your thought. Now I know what a fool I've been. At least I learned a lesson. The toe wins again. Last Christmas, I gobbled your goo. The very next day, denied I was gay. This year, to save me from tears, I'll slobber on Slam Swine's slime snatch.
I was not expecting the end. I'll slobber on Slam Pig's slime snatch.
Once bitten, but twice shy. I keep my distance, but you still catch my eye.
Tell me, baby, can you live without me? It's been a year and your show's still about me.
A fake-ass lawyer with a ring on his cock said, hey, let's work together, but surrender your thought. Now I know what a fool I've been. At least I learned a lesson. The toe wins again. Last Christmas, I gobbled your goo. The very next day, denied I was gay. This year, to save me from tears, I'll slobber on Slam Swine's slime snatch.
I'll slobber on Slam Swine's slime snatch. I'll slobber on Slam Swine's slime snatch. Oh no. Oh God, that is savage. Oh, that's rough. Oh, there's so much Chad to make fun of. There's so much. Oh God, I can't. I don't know where you want to start today. These Clippers have been busy out there. We can make Chad. We'll do Chad until he pulls down the show. I'm gonna pull down the show. You're not gonna be. I'm not just gonna let you. I'm not just gonna let you make fun of me. You're not. You're not. I haven't watched it at all. I didn't see Chad's Christmas program. Oh, he walked. It's a walk into. Oh no. Oh no. He was so fucking lonely in that furnitureless apartment. You know, dear God, 2024 didn't go how it was supposed to. He literally tried to Truman Show YOLO it into a hurricane. He literally thought maybe it'll just wash, maybe I'll drown, and then all this will be over, and I won't hurt. I won't hurt anymore. So he's got no family, no friends. Imagine having no friend to invite you over for Christmas Day. How you doing? Hey, you're a single, alone guy in government housing. Do you have anywhere to go for Christmas? What am I supposed to do? Go to a stranger's house? Just a friend. Just any friend at all. Just anyone. But he's got nobody. But he longs for that. You know, he knows he's like Dexter. He knows he's supposed to have feelings. So he goes out, hopefully like somebody will be walking their dog or unloading presents for their loved ones. And Chad will be able to be like, hey, Merry Christmas. And they'll say it to him. And he'll go like, oh, thank you. Thank you. All right, this is Chad. Oh, no. Why do I have no sound on Chad? Why do I have no sound on Chad? Oh, boy. T.O. Hanks coming in now. More?
Kill Kevin Saturday night before MLC Super Bowl. Meetup number 2. You hacks will not hijack my event.
You will be in awe of my production skills after the Kill Kevin stand-up show. John DiCaprio is 10 times the man Moody is.
I stand with KB. I am returning to my urban roots. New Jersey, where Took was born and raised.
Flimsy Greenberg will protect KB with his superior K-Magra skills he learned fighting Hamas in Gaza.
I don't know what now. I got to restart this. This is what happens every fucking time. Oh, God. The more since I've circled back, we haven't really made fun of Chad in quite a while. For like months, we left him alone while he was on tour. We let him get puffed up and big. Sorry, I got to restart this whole browser system. I call Chrome a browser system. Is this working now?
Said about me on Reddit, that's just not
it's
true.
his video. Okay, fuck. Okay. Fuck. God. I should really start planning for other people's incompetence. That's what I got to start doing. Your chat was probably trying to tell me that. Somebody said Chad didn't have to restart his stream or have any audio issues. He actually did. This was on his end. So, Muttering Jay, you can line up to suck a dick. Suck a dick. Watch. I won't touch anything. Watch his audio issues fix themselves. That's not a good point, Rachel T. It's a bad point, actually. It's a pretty bad point, actually. It's a pretty bad point. It's one of the worst points. It's not a W for Chad, chicken boy. Take it back. Okay, that's enough of that. All right, here we go. It's always good to just restart your Chrome anyway. Look, I'm not. Chad's crackling. I'm not doing shit. I don't know when it comes in, but I know it's not me. I'm keeping it clean, dog. Oh no. I stand by Chad's win. This is fucked up. When does it come in? Sounds fine. I mean, I know it doesn't. Boy. I'm muted. He just found out.
What about now, Leo Gunn?
So you go, Chad didn't have any audio problems. He did. He did. You cucks. You Christmas cucks. You bunch of Christmas cucks. Fuck you. Okay, anyway, here we go. Thank you. We're all caught up. Okay.
What about now? Hit the like button.
Oh, boy.
Oh, we were muted the whole time. Fix, good. Hey, Mosca, what's up? Good to go, Richard Dick.
Mosca is the guy who gets them into the Tennessee Beer Hall. One of my favorite things is when Kevin asked him what venue, the Tennessee Beer Hall, and Chad's answer was, no, we'll get somewhere better. Like, John DiCaprio's got hookups. And now it's going to be at the Tennessee Beer Hall. He doesn't deny that. No, we'll do it different this time. By the way, he did announce this on a show. Anyone who gets there after 7 will have to pay for comedy. So the bar is open. So if you get there at 6:30, you'll be able to stay and watch a comedy for free. But anybody who comes in after 7, they'll get charged for the comedy show at 8. So just show up at 6:30 and you'll be allowed to stay for free. And then, hold on.
Now you're loud and clear. There we go. Eva.
I can't. We haven't watched Chad in a while, and I can't fucking reiterate this enough. He's got the most childlike basic mind. He can't read, and yet his number one instinct is just read the chat and respond. And by the way, to Nothing Burger comments, he'll go, Hi to you. It's like, okay, this is a guy who's got nothing. And again, I don't know what he thinks he looks like walking around in the rain, streaming or whatever, but like, this is fucking madness. I think he thinks he'll look like he's on a call and busy, but no, he looks insane. What a fucking loser. This guy in a couple days turns 50. It's fucking over. It's over. I don't care how high he's flying. I don't care how many half dozen gigs he gets a year. I'll be here when it crumbles, bitch. I'll be here. This is a bad dude. He's a bad guy. Ask anyone who's ever gotten involved with him on a detailed level. Woo. He's 50. That's what Chicken Boy said. He's 50. I mean, I just like, all I need to know is if you respect Chad and think Chad's funny, I got it. And by the way, those people just have Melton derangement syndrome. Who's over there? Jesse Angel, Dirty Dalish, and Troy C. Colt C. I thought his name was Troy.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Thanks again, Ken Mosca, for the very generous Venmo. That was very...
So, like, he's got Gladwell Ape and Ken Mosca and these, like, successful business guys supporting him, you know, kind of like James Baumert wannabes, if you will, as it were.
Sweet to you. Thank you. Merry Christmas to the Mosca family.
He looks insane. Like, he does look insane walking around. And what's this, just a lump? Might want to get that checked. That looks malignant. Pop it. Like it's hot.
Went over my friend Ryan's house. He made a big...
Went over to my friend Ryan's house. Went over to my friend Ryan's house. Prepositions are important. Went over my friend Ryan's house. Went over.
Mosca family.
I hate that.
Went over my friend Ryan's house.
Went over my family's house for Christmas.
He made a big breakfast, his girlfriend.
Oh, boy. Mimosa bar?
And I watched his kids unwrap presents.
Somebody edit that and just take off the wrap presents part. Look at him through his readers. Okay, I told a story. Now, what do you guys got? Went over my friend Ryan's, watched his kid wrap presents?
Went over my friend Ryan's house. He made a big breakfast, his girlfriend.
Cool.
And I watched his kids unwrap presents.
Dreaming of that day. I swear to God, everything Chad does is to remind him of some happy moment he had or wishes he had. Fuck, is it over? And I'm not even like, there's not even, do you understand how many careers I could get into tomorrow? Chad couldn't be a real estate agent. I mean, I'm not kidding you. Chad couldn't be a fucking CPA. Chad, there's nothing out there that Chad could like take a mail order course and then like start doing it tomorrow. He's not getting a CompTIA certification. He's not going to become a certified engineer and be able to work on anything of any importance. He can't be a mechanic. He doesn't understand computers. He's got no aesthetic eye. Like what? Like Somebody said he couldn't be a babysitter. He's 50 years old. I really do think this one's hitting him tough. I think he's starting to realize that he's super replaceable on MLC. Kevin's got a pretty wide stable of losers to cycle through now. Between Ray being back, Ray's the number one locale to go to for weird shit. Chad couldn't be as interesting as Ray if he tried. There's not an amount of crimes that Chad could rack up that would make him interesting enough to be Ray. And when I look back at that whole Kumia country punch in the eye thing, I really think that was a manifestation of that realization to him. He realizes that Ray was taking all the spotlight and he needed something big. And rather than commit a crime, he could commit a fake crime. A victimless lie. He needs attention. He needs to be recognized. And now turning 50, realizing that every gig he gets from these celebrities, he keeps name dropping every fucking chance he gets. He keeps trying to bring on the show, MLC, again, to placate Kevin in some way. Like, look, I provide, I bring things, I add value. Sooner or later, Swartzen and Godfrey, they get tired of getting a call from a 50, 55, 60-year-old man. Godfrey's trying to figure out how to get his fucking special made. He ain't made $1,500 since we pointed it out. He's sitting there at $38,000. He's never making a special. And Godfrey's going to be 60 soon. If he lives that long. These guys don't last. Ask BB King. When these guys get older, these black gentlemen, the sugar gets them and stuff like that. So you got to watch out. And then Chad won't. That'll be one less number Chad has to call for gigs. And everyone's realizing Chad ain't got what it takes to headline. Chad ain't got what it takes to feature. That's why he doesn't work for any major clubs. That's why he doesn't work for any chain of clubs ever. My entire time as a stand-up comic, I worked for most of the bigger clubs in the country. The Improvs, the Funny Bones, the bigger independents. I met Chad trying to feature in Oklahoma at a C club in a strip mall. I was making a sad $1,500 a headline there. But that covered gas. Chad drove from Florida to make $425. Hello? Ouch, it's Christmas, Patty. I got a gift. It's called Truth. And we've ignored it for too long, and it's time to start hammering this home as he rounds a half century of existence with an empty apartment with a pedestal sink bathroom to catch his tears and funnel them into the Tampa waters. This is reality. This bitch has done nothing. And it's starting to hit, and he looks around at who his peers are, and I'm sorry, it's Felicia Gillespie, it's Stevie Lou, it's Liam, and I'm sorry Liam's worth more, because at least Liam has a semi-intelligent brain on his head, it seems like. Maybe. I don't know what he's doing exactly in the Dabbleverse, because he's also a giant pussy, so I don't understand what he's trying to accomplish here, but at least he's enrolled in an education, script writing course or something at UCLA, and is going to try to do. He's got an idea and is doing something, and he's putting his money where his mouth is. Chad invested in $40 in wall signs that stick up with magnets. We've got the receipts from Fiverr of how much Chad paid for his cool "We're Doing It" art. And by the way, these are all other people's ideas. These aren't even Chad ideas. Chad only has what he has today because of the people around him. The minute Chow bails, and I don't know what KB is doing, but we start watching Chad shows and KB's on them, we're going to rip her to shreds. We're going to rip her to goddamn shreds. I guarantee it. I'm sorry. That's what we do here. You're going to be on there mixing it up with Chad. It's going to be shit. It's going to be shit. And we're going to let you know. We're going to let you know. So I think this is going to be a rough time for Chad ahead. Look, he's sailing. I get it. He's got 130 Patreons again. He's got wind beneath his wings. I know. But boy, oh boy.
And I just got home. Now I'm going for a walk.
Cool.
And I was like, I was playing with the idea. I was like, should I go live today? I was like, nah, let's take a day off. You don't need to do this shit every day. We did that great public access show yesterday, me and Tony Mazer. That's up.
Remember Tony Mazer? We did that great members only show. That's up. You guys remember that? It was like a killer members only show. KB will be fine. Yeah, KB's fine. Look, KB doesn't strike me as retarded.
I have to do some video editing because it got blocked. I got to find a home for this stuff. Like, that's what sucks about pay.
I'd pay to just have a video of Chad's up close face while he video edits. Holy shit. I'd pay. I don't even need audio.
Patreon going down is I could upload that stuff to Patreon.
I'd pay to have the same video of Chad doing a Sudoku, reading refrigerator instructions, in any kind of challenging environment with like 3-syllable words or something.
Where YouTube will block most of it. God, everybody's out and about right now.
He hasn't passed one person. Oh, people are on their patios or whatever, eating and hanging out, and nobody's invited him over? Fuck, this is not going as planned. It's almost like I look psycho.
Merry Christmas, Big W. Merry Christmas, Alex Ortiz. Happy Festivus.
This fucking rules, dude.
We're having a big party at this house over here.
Great stuff. Keep reporting.
Isn't there a Patreon clone? I'm looking into a couple of things. I talked to Sam Tripoli on the phone yesterday. He called me and he gave me some
I love this. Like, so Sam Tripoli's not close enough to this world to understand what a fucking weird loser Chad is. It's like when Dr. Steve tried to help Chad, and it's like when the therapist tried to help Chad. Everyone can give Chad ideas and try to help Chad. It's so sad and embarrassing that he just keeps consuming everyone's time. It's really like inconsiderate. He just keeps taking up everyone's time. He never takes anyone's advice.
Ideas on what I should do.
Ideas on what I should do. You're 50 years old. Figure it the fuck out. What should I do for a career? I can't just live off my stand-up. What do you think, Sam Tripoli? Well, I use this, but I also have fans and I'm successful. So good luck, I guess.
I'm in the process of signing up to Locals, and I don't like it. It doesn't seem user-friendly. It seems very confusing. But
if it's different, it'll be confusing to Chad. People with simple minds get really mad when the new thing they have is not like the old thing. Okay, well, the one we have now works like this. Yeah, that's not what we're doing. Yeah, but the one I have.
I gotta find a home quick because
Chad being a free agent floating around out here with nowhere to put his content, dude, that's dangerous. That's fucking dangerous. Anybody with a brain could have a new website up for Chad tomorrow on his own. Like if Chad didn't burn every fucking bridge he had. Remember when I kicked him out of the store because he said, kick me out of the store? And then he was like, I can't believe you kicked me out of the store. And then he's like, well, fuck you, dude. I found out about your whole operation and we're building it. And it's been a year and a half. Yeah. Try working with Chad. I'll wait. No one's threatened by Chad telling you what he's going to do and all the plans he has to stick it to you. It's like, we'll wait. Here's the problem. The weakest link is Chad. And unfortunately, it's more like a hub than a spoke. So it shall just collapse the minute, and again, people can set things up for him and stuff, but then when they step away, it's going to fall apart. It's bad.
I need to upload the audio and video to another home because YouTube's going to be blocking a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Because of copyright. There's no snow. No, it's actually really nice out. It's probably 65 down here. Locals is a rumble thing. Yes, it is. Stella B, Merry Christmas, Mudtards. Merry Christmas, Stella B. I hope you and the B family are doing well. You have built a really good fan base, but don't hang about. They will disperse. But
Chad's great. Everyone who ever says to me, like, dude, why are you so mean to Chad? He's a retard. He's no different than Michael Ray Bauer. Like, he's Michael Ray Bauer who gets to keep reliving this, like, simple Make-A-Wish. I want to be a comedian. I'm gonna be a comedian. And then like Nick Swartzen's like, get out there, fella. Do 15. I'm a touring comedian. It's like, I mean, come on. So like, I never get enough of this shit. He's 50 fucking years old. He can't read. Practice. And like, I'm sorry, it's like, it's just like Ray, where it's like, this is what you do for a living, dog. I say more funny shit every show than you've ever written in your life. It's sad, like, and that's not even a brag. I'm just saying, like, I'm better at it than you. Like, you guys put this doing comedy thing on such a pedestal. It's like anyone can do it. Anyone who wants to do comedy can do comedy. The winners aren't down at the open mic with Ray. I promise you. Do you think Anthony Cumia can't do stand-up? Actually, I've seen some tapes. I guess not. But you get the point. Does that mean he's not funny? You can't podcast or do stand-up. We've seen tapes of both. This is dog shit. I'm 45. Yeah, I'm 45. Correct. I also don't depend on any of this. I figured it out. I figured out what I wanted to do with my life a long time ago. And from the moment I started comedy, I go, it's pretty impractical to think you're going to get like a TV show. And so probably don't ever find yourself in your 40s going like, oh God, my calendar's empty. I gotta go open for some more. You know what? When I was like in my young 30s, traveling all over the fucking world doing comedy, old guys would open for me. I'd be somewhere in Illinois or fucking North Dakota or fucking South Carolina or West Virginia. And my opener would be like 56 years old. My opener. It's how I felt a little bit when I got there and Chad was face down in a plate of onion rings or bloomin' onion or whatever. Holy shit, I didn't know anybody was coming in. Just wiping fucking jizzy mayo off his chin. I like, it's embarrassing. He was hammered because him and KB were fighting. So, man, this guy's got nothing. That's where he was 3 years ago when I met him. He's no better off now. I mean, He YOLO'd it and didn't realize he didn't have enough talent. Him and Aaron Imholt cling to this idea that they're talented because they got the same as Stuttering John. It's almost bad. They get a little success too early in their life. They never have to work for it. They're never hungry for it. And then they expect it. Like Chad doesn't know why he's not getting more stand-up work. Chad doesn't know why he's not, getting radio offers. It's like, you're not talented. You're not good. You're dumb and easy to make do stuff. That's why you were the third Mike Monkey at the radio station. You were fun to you're Graham Pilkington. You're funny to fuck with. That was you. You were never the main guy. Aaron Imholt was the main guy in the smallest pond and now thinks the world owes him. He compares himself to Bubba the Love Sponge and Kumia. But very quickly, it's becoming more years that have gone by since you did that in its entirety, and it becomes very apparent you got lucky once. You're charming, you're bewildering. People want to take a flyer on you because there's something interesting about you. What they don't understand is it's your felony record. The host hated him, Alan Cox. That's why he makes fun of him to this day. You think he's on Alan Cox's radar? He's not. He's not. But Chad thinks about Alan Cox every goddamn day. Dude, I know insecure motherfuckers. Him and Aaron are both lost bitches. And Aaron's in such a better position. Aaron owns a house. Aaron makes good money. Aaron can get women to fuck him. And I mean women. The minute Slam Piece is gone, Aaron will have a new Slam Piece. He doesn't have a problem with that. Chad's in Tampa. Tampa's not some yokel, backwoods, backwater, every woman doesn't have an IQ town. So Chad lives in South Tampa. These houses he's walking by are $500,000 to $1 million. There's no women. Chad doesn't go to work anywhere. He doesn't run into anybody. If he does, this is how he comes across. Where's he meeting a woman? You think he's got chat game on Tinder? Ugh.
A really good fan base, but don't hang about. They will disperse.
I like when he gives up. That's my favorite part of him reading. But they would. I just want to put up that kitten poster where it says "Hang in there." You can do it, buddy. Sound it out. Again, just so funny when you think about his job is writing. That he can't read. He doesn't have a vocabulary.
Don't hang about. They will disperse. But don't hang about. They will disperse. I think 2025 is the year of the Z. Merry Christmas, Raul.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try to find a home base for all the video and audio options this week. It's the holidays, guys, you know. You got Christmas. And then Friday's my birthday. Oh.
Can't wait.
Holy shit. I'm going to go full on steel toe Friday for my birthday.
So somebody made a great point that Aaron probably didn't even buy that birthday banner for his birthday. He was recycling that from his son's birthday the week before. So he cut up paper to make confetti and just reused a leftover banner. And I wouldn't be surprised if the cards were used. Like those were cards his children got or cards he or April got in the past. But yikes. So that kind of flips it again when you think about it. It makes Chad sad. So at least Aaron didn't go out shopping and buy a banner for his own birthday party, but Chad pre-ordered one in advance for his own birthday party. Dude, I'm going all out. I'm going full Aaron Imhole. And he can only say that now. Now he can pretend like putting all that stuff up is to clown Aaron. But no. You had it on hand. Aaron went live that morning with it, and you went, fuck, I ordered one of those for my birthday. God damn it. Now I got to pretend like I'm copying Aaron. But because you can't sit on an idea, you had to go live with it that day, which proves you ordered that in advance for your own birthday because that's how sad it's going to be. It's going to be just as sad as Christmas and Thanksgiving and the hurricane party. It's going to be Chad alone with no power. It's going to be Chad alone, just like his fucking Christmas, just like his Thanksgiving, just like his hurricane. It's getting depressing, dude. Michael Ray Bauer has a brother he can go visit in a facility. Chad doesn't have shit. Chad doesn't have shit. You notice how Chad doesn't ever tell a story about driving anywhere? Like, I'm wondering if his car runs. The Rando Report. Chad thinks about cocks constantly. I'd believe it. Arizona Mesa Tom. Godfrey got called an old ash by the Heisman winner, future number 1 NFL pick Travis Henry for trying to lecture Henry's girlfriend. Then he apologized on Twitter. Hold on, what? Godfrey got called an old ash. Old ash. Sounds like Bauer talking. That's wild if true. LOL, Manjaro. Sorry, assume you're already on one. Huh? Oh, my contribution to the Ozempic Manjaro Fund. What's Manjaro? Nobody's on that stuff. I'm just getting fatter, baby.
Everyone at the Christmas party. At my mom's roommate's house, bought a wiping stick for the white elephant, and it works to spread butter on flatbread pizza cake rolls. So we all use my cousin roommate's wiping stick and the hee-hee, the loo-ooh.
I don't care that I didn't even get a wiping stick. Wiping sticks are stupid. The mud shark cleans his ass in the surf. On my home from that yard, I pace in next to that school. I check the doors on.
Jesus Christ. If you're watching on YouTube, follow us on Twitter at NLO. If you're watching on Twitter at NLO, I think I didn't make it where you could comment. So come on over to YouTube and comment.
Patrick, you're such a loser. I have plenty of backup options. During a pillow talk with your wife, she said she could get me a position with her tearing up tickets at the movie theater.
Yeah! Chat about that! I'm not sure you're really ticket taker material, and you really creep out the rest of my special team!
Right. People would, my slow wife tearing tickets to the movie theater, people would bring her gifts and gum. Chad would just get reported all the time. Duke showed up and you stayed inside in fear. Come clean, Haas. Barry Watson, member for 11 months. Okay? I hid under my couch. What do you want to hear? How will it make it good? Chris Hall, member for 10 months. Almost a year, Melton. We are both better for it. Huh? For what? April Anderson, member for 9 months. Hi, suckers. Thanks for the support for the last few months versus that ex-husband of mine. 224 pounds of dead weight off my back. Christmas, suckers. Hold on. You let him in the back? Big, if true. April looks like she had a really big turd today.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
FKA, the Ghetto Basement, member for 13 months. Will Joey have to raise money to get into his own event? Merry Christmas, all. Good question. Look at this one. EFS, gifting 10 memberships. That's... Oh, shit. I gotta we closed my browser. I don't even know what's going on with the program. Am I even live? We got 100 new members on this show. That's a nice round number. And really, really shows your support for hating Chad. Thank you. If you hate Chad, hit the like button. That's what I'm going to say. If you hate Chad, sub to the channel and hit that like. Okay.
That will be a grifting day for sure.
Chad's so coy. Huh? I'll probably grift. Apparently, Chad went live. I don't understand. I didn't go 24 hours. Every time I go live, I'm grifting fans. But if I say I'm going to go live for 24 hours, which I said everywhere I wasn't. Chad's the only one who fell for that and took a victory lap after it on Twitter. Like Melton couldn't even, his health is so bad he got sapped. Even though I announced in the first minute of the show that we weren't doing that.
It's a monument. It's a milestone, right? It's like, it's not every day.
I challenged Chad to a broadcast off. There it is. There it is. I challenged Chad to a marathon broadcast off. Who the first person to stop streaming first loses. You can go to the bathroom, you can go get food, you can go get a drink. What should we call it? 10 minutes max away from the camera? Something like that. If you lose internet, which will happen to me here, guaranteed, you just have to get live on something. You have to go on your phone and like stream on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram or something until you can get back live on YouTube or whatever. I mean, this guy's a pussy. Everything he does is a fucking fake. His problem is he fucking comes up with ideas or people give him ideas and he thinks it's a win just having the idea. I'll make Melton shave his beard for $1,000. You won't, bitch. You won't. I'm sorry, man. It's rough. Everybody wants, come on, Chad. Only because Chad said I'm a bitch with bad health who can't go past 7 hours. I invented the 24-hour I invented it. That's not even a joke. No, I don't think anyone did it before me. Maybe, but I don't think so. We did it in 2006. Early 2006. When did you do it? We coined the marathon show. And a lot of people have duplicated it. Play a clip.
Hey, we
didn't have video of it back then. It's on the Overdose. Join the Overdose. NobodyLikesThings.com/overdose, which is severely out of date. Again. Anyway.
50? Holy shit.
I have more stamina than Chad all day long. Let's go, loser. Let him know about the challenge. How do we do it? $1,000 of our own money, and whoever quits is a complete fucking podcast dipshit. Okay? Do you accept?
It's very gross. 2025 is the year of the shark.
I want you to do it before Super Bowl weekend too, because I don't want you to do it after Super Bowl weekend, because you'll just complain about how Jim Florentine wore your ass out in the bedroom. Faggot.
Alex Ortiz says do an 8-hour show on Friday. No, I think what I'm going to do is
I think what I'm going to do is less. Actually,
send out the link to a lot of my friends.
I'm going to send out the link to a lot of my friends. Fuck. He's like steel toe. The problem is you'll send out a link to like 20 friends. And you'll send out a link to like 20 friends and 2 will call in and it'll be just sad like Aaron's show. Ugh, this is your birthday?
To see if they want to pop on for a little bit. Like
Godfrey,
Tripoli, Florentine, Nick Swartzen.
Fuck. Now Tripoli's in the mix. This is what I'm talking about. Tripoli has no idea what he's getting into. Oh boy. I hope Tripoli starts hanging out with Chad so we can start clowning Tripoli. This is getting rough.
I've never asked Nick to come on my podcast, but I'll ask him on Friday. The Chiefs become the Steelers.
I'm leaving it all on the field for Friday's big 50th anniversary.
Are beating the Steelers right now. Yeah,
his hood is doing nothing, but he keeps putting it up. If it falls, he puts it back up in that exact position doing nothing.
Watching a little bit of that on Netflix.
Sam is slow. Is that true?
And then
too many drugs? I haven't talked to Sam in years. He's done a lot of NLO. Check the overdose for the eps.
I don't like the Chiefs. I don't like the Steelers. Big W, Merry Christmas, sweetheart. Yes, Merry Christmas to Big W.
Of course. Of course.
Johnny 8 Brooks.
Look, this is his show. He's just reading. Or trying to read.
Got no family? No. I have plenty of family. They sent me some nice gifts.
They live in another timeline.
And I talked to my aunt today on the phone. I don't like traveling during the holidays.
That's nice. I have a lot of family. They sent me gifts. And I talked to my aunt on the phone. Who's this lot of family? We know it ain't a mom. We know it ain't a dad. We know it ain't a brother. I have a lot of family that sent me gifts, and I talked to my aunt. Uh-huh. 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 I don't have a lot of family. I'm not retarded. I know that's not my fault. He's so simple-minded. He thinks if he doesn't have a lot of family, that it makes him less than. Yeah, my parents are dead, man. I don't have a lot of family left. It's all right. It's nothing. It literally has nothing to do with anything I did. I'm not Lizzie Borden. Chad's like covering, like, I got so much family. We get such a big tax refund, and I have like the most family. He's doing the steel toe, like touching his head shit too. I have so much fucking family, dude. I got so many gifts that they almost didn't fit in my living room since the couch, you know.
I have plenty of family.
Plenty. Matter of fact, if my mom and dad were still alive, it'd be too much. We'd probably have to kill a couple cousins, like Jill. Imagine if you knew any of my cousins' names.
Sent me some nice gifts. And I talked to my aunt today on the phone. I don't like traveling during the holidays. 2 years ago when I flew home.
Now listen to this. Here comes the big lie. This is great. I don't like traveling during holidays. He did this last year. This is an insane. Before he admitted the real reason was tickets were too expensive, and then we looked them up and they were like $220. I traveled 2 years ago. It was a Christmas just like tonight. I traveled 2 years ago, and they lost my luggage. And I vowed then and there, I'll never travel on a holiday again. I'll never, ever allow Delta Airlines to do that to me again. Now, he'll fly Spirit Airlines to Atlantic City to stick it to Melton. He'll do anything for Schwartzen. They went down to Kokomo and sucked each other off. But he won't go see his family during the holidays because one time they lost my luggage. Because this one time at Terminal 3. Fuck. So he'll never go see family again. Meanwhile, we know it's just because he's like poor. No, because,
family. They sent me some nice gifts. And I talked to my aunt today on the phone. I don't like traveling during the holidays. 2 years ago when I flew home, they lost my luggage for 4 days. It was fucking brutal. So I'd rather not travel.
Yeah, they lose everyone's luggage on the holidays. Everyone. Like I'm serious. Like I've never. If you're a comic, this happens a few times, a couple times every year. If you're flying 40 years a week, 40 weeks a year, Jesus Christ. This guy doesn't work. He's never worked. He's never traveled. He's never flown. He doesn't know how hotels work. Same with Ray. You know, when you realize like Ray doesn't know checking in and checking out of hotels, the rules at every hotel, how it works everywhere, flying, terminals, check-in, being at the airport early, double checking your flight. Like none of these guys know how any of it works. So, I mean, I can do it with my eyes closed. Security screening, all of it. Like I did it day in and day out for decades. Chad will never fly on the holidays again because they lost his luggage once. Fuck. Okay.
Plus, did you see Carry On with Jason Bateman? There might be a bomb on the plane.
Time to read. I'm out of stuff. Time to read.
Oh, this guy's hilarious.
Balmer says bragging against her. Yeah. I was a full-time working comic for a long time. This should be easy shit. Like, you should know to pack some a t-shirt, some underwear in your backpack. Like, that's automatic. A lot of times you land and have a show hours later. So, yeah. What if they lose your luggage? They lost his luggage for 4 days. Okay. Does anybody believe this? If only he was doing a podcast 2 years ago where we could go back and hear this. Because we also heard he got robbed when he still had the check. You know, he lies about everything. He loves to get attention. He probably loved tweeting Delta, "Where are my bags?"
They hate you like the real people. Yeah, you know me so well, don't you?
Balmer's making me get high.
You're a troll in here on Christmas. It's very sad. Very sad of you.
The ghost of Mr. P is very excited. I'm going to get him meet the ghost of Mr. P finally. Sometimes I think he doesn't like me. Like he's going to hurt me. But so be it. I'll do anything. But no, he keeps telling me like we're going to party in his room. So I don't know. But I like him and I hope it's not a murder attack, a secret murder ambush.
Keel. Hey, Keel, I'll figure out how to get that package to you in Canada. I'll go to FedEx.
And I want to report on how long it takes. I swear to God, if he takes 6 weeks, you better raise bloody fucking hell.
Tomorrow.
He can't get a hat on without having hair sticking out. I love it.
It costs a couple bucks, but it's the holidays. Fernum, thank you for the super chat. I can't pull it up on screen. But thanks for the $5. Muttering J. Skull. Yeah, somebody said John's live right now. Now that's a guy who's lonely.
John's with his mom. John's with his family. John flies around all the time. This is cope. This is insane. No one's lonelier than Chad. Chad, you've let it slip. The gig's up. The jig? Yeah, during the hurricane, you go, I have nowhere to go. Am I supposed to go to a stranger's house? Oof. Fuck. You're sitting on the steps of a church you're not a member of, going, now that guy's lonely. It's Christmas. It's Christmas and you're at a church. Sitting on the steps alone because your apartment started echoing in your almost 50-year-old rotted out cranium. You lonely, dumb bitch. You lonely fuck up. Now he's a lonely guy. Right.
He said John's live right now. Now that's a guy who's lonely.
He just made out with a girl you fucking talked to for 6 to 8 hours on the phone multiple nights. Hello?
Hello, exactly.
You used to jerk your little dick to Kate Meany, and John got in there. Hello? He's with his family today. Hello? Now that's a lonely guy. Fuck.
Thanks for the $5. Muttering J. Skull. Yeah, somebody said John's live right now. Now that's a guy who's lonely. The new Sheckler dropped, Jesse James. Yes, it did. I watched it before I went to breakfast over at my friend's house. It was hilarious. Wonder what Ray's doing today, huh?
Who's lonely? What's John doing? What's Ray doing? Me? Lonely? Nah, dude, I got so much family. What do you think? John's, speaking of lonely, that guy, huh? What?
Is Carlos Danger behind Ted Sheckler? Kissing pick his face. Stephen Bravo is the man. Stephen Bravo, my man. Stephen Bravo is the man. He's the man with a plan.
Ken Mosca just gifted him 5 more memberships. That's like $100 from Mosca.
Muttering Jay says Stud Joe's spending Christmas with his 6 best friends, Coors Light. Got him. Yeah, John's sad. He's just pathetic.
Rough.
I think he thinks I give a shit if he's leaving the internet. I don't do, my show's not based on him.
It's based on a fictional character.
He happened to be the thing since he struck my Patreon, and he did. But, yeah, I'm happy that John's going to leave. I want him to leave.
Yeah.
It's time for him to leave.
He's not leaving. Oh, Chad.
It's enough of that guy already.
This is how Chad insults everyone, by the way. That guy needs to stop. Enough of that guy. Not enough Chad. We got a lot more Chad we need to see. But Ray needs to quit. And Melton needs to stop. They're not good. And enough of them already. And John should just quit. And enough of them already. Again, Chad's the worst one. There's no one Chad clowns on who's not doing better than him. From Chrissy Mayer to Carl to me to Aaron to Win by 2, who I assume has a day job. Everyone's doing better than Chad. Kiki and Gino are doing better than Chad. They're going to move in with their rich mom. With her rich mom. Who's Chad? Chad moved into Gladwell Ape's armpit.
I liked the show yesterday with Mazer. Yeah, a lot of people have.
Yeah, a lot of people are commenting that they love it. Almost 300 views on that. Really, really, people are loving the return of Mazer. I mean, how hey man, I get it. You don't like Melton. I get it. I'm understood. What's to like? You don't this. You gotta get your head checked.
Want him to leave. It's time for him to leave. It's enough of that guy already. I liked the show yesterday with Mazer. Yeah, a lot of people have.
A lot of people are loving Mazer. I mean, put a gun in your mouth. No, to like pick your teeth. Not for any other reason. If you are so far down the rabbit hole of hate for somebody who doesn't like Chad, whether it's me or anybody else who clowns on Chad, it's too much. If you're over there like, dude, what? Mazer and him fucking rule. Him and Mazer fucking rule. And I won't hear another word about it. You're out of your mind. It's like, it's no different than Aaron doing a show with Johnny or Matt. It's like, what'd you do? Were they out of vanilla? Fuck. You just hire like random retarded people with nothing to say and no sort of comedy EQ at all. No. If you could pick anybody to do a show with in the world, who would you pick? Whiskey Pete. Huh? Dude, Matt's back. Huh? Fuck. I'm sorry. A lot of people are liking the return of Mazer. They aren't. Chad, stop. Chad, you have 130 Patreons. You have 130 people who pay for your content. I'm not kidding. I'd fucking hang myself. Times have never been this dark for me since I started a membership in 2006. But Patreon tells us you make like $300 a month. What's happening? Where's the attitude come from? A lot of people have been liking the Mazer return. Yep.
I liked the show yesterday with Mazer. Yeah, a lot of people have. Well, I'm getting a lot of good feedback with the show I did yesterday with Tony Mazer. Wasn't very profitable, but it was good. It was fun. And I'm trying to edit it out because...
Dude, I measure profit through the friends we make along the way.
A couple videos have it blocked right now on YouTube.
Chad's got to go check the chat again. Him and Aaron have really become the same thing. They're so insecure that they can't do a show in the moment. They have to constantly be checking with the chat. Is this going okay? Am I doing it? Is this flying as a show? Are people...
Are you talking about Die Hard, Stella?
So again, he doesn't read the comment. We're just supposed to... He's just talking to one person. Oh, you're talking about Die Hard? Imagine people in my chat talking about Die Hard. Unless I wanted to talk about Die Hard, why would I read that? You talking about Die Hard? Got it. You talking about his tax return?
Yeah, how does McClane tape the gun to his back?
Come.
There's a lot of questions in Die Hard. AC/DC, Florentine wouldn't like Chad wearing the hood like that. Probably, if I had to live my life making Jim Florentine happy, it would be hard. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't be wearing a hat right now if I was... Why does it have a C? Because your name's Chad? Is that why?
He has used this joke 100 times. It's for Cleveland.
You had to buy a hat with a C on it because your name's Chad? I'm like, no, I'm a Cavs fan. Hal says can't do Mazer. That's fine. Listen, all this shit's subjective. Like, I've been very vocal. I don't watch anything with Joey C.
I've been very. My office has answered this numerous times.
I don't pay attention to if it's Joey C. I don't click it on, or if they start to cover, I turn it off. I don't find them.
Nobody has to say this if they don't do it. Like when people go like, "What do you think about Joey C's new thing?" I go like, "I haven't seen it." If I haven't seen it, and then I move on. I don't go, "I don't see it. I don't click it on. If it mentions his name, I delete it. I don't. If I broke my arm and I got wheeled into an emergency room and they had it on, I'd throw my crutches at the TV." It's like, seems like you watch it. It's like he always doesn't watch NLO. It's like, it seems like you watch it. Why would I ever lie about what I watch? Like, what does that do? People understand you. There's nobody has time to watch everything. So like, it is believable, but Chad does this like protest too much stuff.
Funny, I don't find them interesting, but that's just me. So, there's people that like me, there's people that don't like me.
Imagine on a date, Chad, what do you find compelling? What gets that little brain of yours going? What makes the little vermin in that pea-sized wheel in your brain start chugga-lugga-chugging and really burning some calories with thought? What gets it going? What does Chadley dream of when he takes a little Chadley snooze? Does he get really down about his drinking or his sad little YouTube views?
It is what it is.
It's never whatever Chad says it is.
I did. Here's an update.
He's like, there's lots of questions in Die Hard. I can't think of any, but fuck, yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Then we just move on.
I did reach out to Kate Meany. I blocked her phone number because I cut her out a while back. She's out of control. But I still had her email address.
She's out of control. I cut her out the minute she didn't fuck me when I came to New York for her. I flew to New York. I arranged a live show there and a call in to Jim and Sam. Remember when he flew to New York to call in to Jim and Sam and then they canceled it anyway? And they said they'd reschedule. They never did. Anyway, that's great. That's one of the funniest moments we've forgotten of 2024. He flew to New York to do a call in to Jim and Sam that they still canceled. Think about that. He went there to fuck Kate, and Chad was too scared to do coke, so they didn't, and she wouldn't fuck him, and Chad went to the airport early via subway. Where was that man with the lighter then?
Yes. Her Gmail, so I emailed her, and I said, "Hey, Kate.
Hope you're happy, stupid slut." Right? Let me guess. The minute, a woman turns a dude down and won't fuck him, she's a slut. I never wanted to anyway. She's toxic. I cut her out a while ago. He says the same thing about Kate. He says about me. Yeah, I saw through her early on. I cut her loose. I knew she was bad. Chad cuts all the toxic, unsuccessful people out of his life. That's why he's been able to build the fortune and reputation and career that he has today. If he let people like Melton and Kate Meany into his life and manipulate his true north for success, this barometer for financial windfalls and ideas aplenty that he just erupts with on the daily. If he let these distractions get in the way, he'd never be the man he is today. He wouldn't be calling you from a 1.5 bedroom apartment with a pedestal sink. Okay? So think about that. He cuts out the fat quick and gets to work. What a fucking phony. What a bitch.
I go, making out with Stuttering John is disgusting. You need to go to rehab. And this isn't coming from a malicious place. Get your life together. And
so that, again, this is an incel's way of opening up a dialogue with this girl, because make no mistake about it, and you and I know this, we know this is true, he'd still fuck her if he could. And him reaching out with this faux concern is wild, because we all know he really senses some sort of vulnerability. He's a pack animal. He's like, holy shit, she's fucking Stuttering John. Maybe I really, really do have a chance. Maybe I really, really could get in there. And, you know, she's over there thinking,
of course it'll be good. It's Chad, you cow.
I mean, I that's my opinion. I think Chad sees an opportunity, not a friend in need. You know, I cut Chad out of my life forever ago. I don't ever think about texting him and going, you need help, man. I'm just, as a friend, I'm letting you know, like, you need help. No, Chad thinks he might be able to get some pussy. It's been years.
address, her Gmail. So I emailed her and I said, hey, Kate, I go, making out with Stuttering John is disgusting. You need to go to rehab.
Also, Chad, just as a friend, you got to stop emailing. You email me constantly. Brad Thacker. 3 weeks doesn't go by ever without Chad emailing me. It's constant. It's constant. And there are late nights he'll call repeatedly. Brad Thacker gets these emails. Joe, fuck, now I'm blanking on his name. Why can't I think of Joe's last name? He's called into the show. Jesus Christ. Anyway, he harasses people via email all the time. We saw all the kill yourself stuff. I'd be willing to bet people like Tukey and Cardiff and Carl, and it's very Dan Ninen-ish. And if you've never watched my 3-hour interview with Dan Ninen, it's some of the most wild shit you'll ever see. But one of his insane autistic traits was constantly emailing his enemies, flexing about how good he is and how we're losers and stuff like that. Joe Howard. Sorry. Yes, of course. But this is Chad. Losers spend time thinking about their friends, or sorry, their enemies who are doing better. And the fact that he emails all these people is just wild. So now he's emailing Kate. I've never once thought to reach out to Kate. She's messaged me before and tried legal stuff before. I've never once. So these people are very fragile, on edge losers. Trust me on that.
And this isn't coming from a malicious place. Get your life together. And that's all I said. I sent her that email. Because, I mean, if there's a rock bottom, making out with Stuttering John publicly is a rock bottom. It's the bottom of the bottom.
So, again, do you think this comes from any place other than jealousy? And this is Christmas Day. He's still thinking about it. He's had a week to cool off. And he's still seething about it. Like, I have no thoughts on Kate Meany. Like, I assume Kate Meany was a trashy anal whore. This is not news to me. I'm not flipping out. I'm not wild. I'm not emailing her or DMing her. That's the lowest. That's disgusting. It's like, who cares? Chad cares. Chad wanted to fuck her and still wants to fuck her, and this is fucked up. And again, now we know that a woman, we know for a fact that a woman rejected Chad who didn't reject Stuttering John. That's what we basically know. And couple that with Chad turning 50, having accomplished and owning nothing in his life. This may be the straw that broke the Chadley's back. Stuttering John's breaking this man. And again, this is John. This is John. John's a fucking loser. John is making Chad lose his mind. There's a good chance, we all know this, that this is to just fuck with Chad. There was one kiss, they took a photo of it, and this was just to fuck with Chad. Well, it worked. because he's losing his fucking mind. He's texting the girl saying she's disgusting. He's making fun of John, saying, you said you would never do it. He's chimping. He's chimping.
Under the bottom. But yeah, I don't hate Kate Meany.
This is like single-handedly undoing all the clout. Everybody's talking about his comeback and everything. He looks like a complete vulnerable bitch. He really do.
Patty had my teeth pulled out.
How many?
The rain hammered down like bad punchlines, each drop smearing the grime on his bifocals until the world was a hazy smear of headlights and regrets. The shark-tard stood by the roaring highway.
His voice lost in the chaos, clutching his phone and wondering if the next adventure would be his redemption or just another train wreck. Trusting Lose by 2 felt like playing Russian roulette.
But failing Daddy Kevin wasn't an option for a guy as lost as shark-tard.
I'm so down. I'm so down to see however this win by 2 thing plays out. It's going to be... Look, I hope there is a stream because we want to be watching it. So I kind of hope he's not setting him up. Hello?
Hey, dude. I mean, you're crapping on Chad. I really don't follow him. To be honest, I've only come to follow you through Steel Toe, and I only came to follow him through the downfall of Nick, which I find highly amusing. But I don't think Steel Toe is cool by any means. I mean, he's cool in the context. Oh, I won't even say that. He comes up on top a little morally through all of this, but he's still a loser. And I don't care about Chad, and you're crapping on him. I really don't care. But that's how I came to follow you. And you're still a loser, and you're still really fat.
Fuck.
And you make fun of all these people for being fat.
Yeah.
And you're still fat, and you're still a loser.
They never
think
they'll get this
I
far.
really don't follow you, but, you talk about how you used to, like, perform in Las Vegas and no one cares and you're still a loser and you're smiling and smirking.
Well, Merry
you're
Christmas.
Still a fucking loser and you're still fat.
Yeah, I'm working on it. But Merry Christmas to you, and I hope you have a great 2025.
I'm Jewish.
Well, Happy Hanukkah.
Well, no, Hanukkah is actually not an important holiday in the Jewish realm. It's actually... The fact is that it was only came into prominence because us Jews in America, the American Judum or whatever, because of the fact that it falls around the same time.
Is this Goldfold?
Is what?
Nothing.
Gold? No, please. I actually met with a rabbi today.
Oh, no.
No, please. But no, I
Who came
I want to have a
first?
conversation here. Say what?
Nothing. Well, anyway,
No.
we'd love to do educate everybody on it. But
No. I wanted. You had comments to say, but then you stopped yourself. So I welcome any comedy from you because you're self-proclaimed comedian. I'm waiting.
I think you're breaking up.
I said you're a self-proclaimed comedian, and you keep on stopping yourself. So I'm waiting for those comedic bits.
They're getting out.
Are they? Because it sounds like you have, you're a bit clogged up there. You may need to take some pills. You seem a bit, you're rolling your head there. You're a bit backed up. And I'm a Jew. This should be the easiest thing for you to just roll out some fucking jokes, man.
Well, I mean, we have freedom of religion. You're allowed to believe. And I doubt you even really practice. Does anybody really?
Actually, no. I actually went. So, if you really want to know the true story, I went to meet with you. No. So I'll just enlighten you. teeny tiny bit here. So I met with a Chabad rabbi
What
today.
the fuck are you talking
so
about?
That's like Chabad is an ultra orthodox sect. Okay, and no, this is all true. This is all true.
Do you ever think that maybe one of you guys tried this with Hitler and that's why he did it? I mean, this is boring.
Yeah, it's all very boring. No. So Chabad is an ultra-Orthodox sect, and they're very intertwined. And they're one of the only outgoing and intersecting
I don't care. I don't care. My jokes don't go over. I don't care. Everybody, I don't care. He does not care. I don't care. I don't care. He does not care. I don't care. I'm happy-go-lucky. Women call me plucky. I don't care.
All right, thank you. Have a happy Hanukkah. Okay. Ooh. Too much. Too much.
I think she's troubled. She has issues. And cocaine's a hell of a drug. Kissing pick is fake, Chad. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Uh-oh, he burping. He burped at Mimosa Bar.
It's been confirmed by my sources. I know people.
He takes himself so seriously. He's like, dude, nobody gets news on what all the losers are doing more than me. He's coming to terms with the fact that he is these guys. That's the problem. He's coming to terms with the fact that his competition, his peers, are Stuttering John, Ray, Liam, Stevie Lou, Gino, and he has to attack them constantly. Joey C. He has to constantly put these guys down because that makes him seem more ripe for the picking for Daddy KB to get on his show. He's got to keep KB hating everybody but him. And that's hard work. And then John has to do the same. And it's just it really is a sad.
People always want to have another angle. Did you get a new selfie stick for Christmas? No.
It's the same one.
This is still Brody Stevens selfie stick. I have it now.
Now we know that's not true. A listener bought this for Chad. I mean, am I gaslighting myself? We remember when a listener bought this selfie stick for Chad last year because Chad said, I want a selfie stick like Brody had. And now Chad's gaslit himself into thinking he has Brody's old selfie stick. Can you picture Brody's family boxing it up? Chad would want this. And they mailed it to him. What are you talking about? So now, just like Aaron Imholt, they have to lie about their own past. Jesus Christ. It's rough, dude. And he tells other comics this. He thinks these lies get him clout. I have Brody Stevens' old selfie stick. You don't. Oh, Gina Bobina gave it to him. Look at this. What a fucking idiot. He's like Aaron. He acts like there's no receipts for this stuff.
They cleaned out his apartment after he died. I said, the only thing I want is
listen to this. Listen to this lie he just caught himself in. When they cleaned out his apartment after he died.
Did you get a new selfie stick for Christmas? No.
This is a wild lie.
This is still Brody Stevens'
Whoa.
selfie stick. I have it now. When they cleaned out his apartment after he died, I said, the only thing I want is Brody's selfie stick. That's all I want.
Why would Chad be at Brody Stevens' apartment while they were cleaning it out? And then Chad steps up. The only thing I want is that selfie stick. Oh, good, because you're not entitled to shit. Who is this fucker? He caught himself. He said, when they were cleaning out the house, I said, and then he paused, like, wait, why would I be there? This is so stupid. His entire this is why he's not a headliner. This is why he doesn't headline, and this is why he can't host his own fucking show online. He's not a lead guy. He's not good enough. Not even if he can't even fake his way through it because he didn't even have the fucking confidence to stick it the fuck out. His entire persona and existence revolves around his attachment to other people and need to be important about that. Who he can bring to Kevin, who he knows, who he's touring with. It's so fucking sad. But it's the same thing that chains him to Kevin's side as a little bitch boy. Second or third mic. He doesn't have it to do it on his own. He can't. Fuck. What a pathetic, sad lie. This is actually Brody Stevens. It isn't. It isn't. You weren't at the cleaning out of the house. What a fucking weird lie. Again, Chad just annoyed him at the Comedy Store. You know this, right? You know this. I mean, look, we all hung around Brody at the Comedy Store. Brody came over to my house and did and smoked weed for the first time ever on my show. Watch the clips on Nobody Likes Onions Overdose. I think we reposted the show recently. It's on the YouTube channel. I don't pretend to be good friends with him, but we hung out a few times, and we all hung out with him up at the Comedy Store. Hello. And when they were cleaning out his apartment, all I wanted was, oh my God.
This is still Brody Stevens' selfie stick. I have it now. When they cleaned out his...
And what a weird way to phrase it too, right? This is still Brody Stevens' selfie stick. Oh, it didn't become not his selfie stick overnight?
His apartment after he died, I said, the only thing I want is clean out of his apartment. Brody Stevens' selfie stick.
Listen to him catch himself.
Now. When they cleaned out of his apartment after he died, I said, the only thing I want is Brody's selfie stick. That's all I want.
And I haven't seen the rest of this, but my guess, because that's an insane lie to make that people will call out instantly, I bet he moves on.
Do you believe Kate was doing her work on John? Uncle, you're drunk. Uncle.
Why wouldn't you talk about, if you were at the cleaning out of Brody Stevens' house, what did he have? Talk about all his baseball stuff.
Has been a member for 8 months. Who should Sam and the boys use to replace Jimmy? Should they join the shit first? I don't know. Is that confirmed that Norton's leaving the show? I really don't know. I actually know Norton's manager, Jonathan. I was going to ask him, but he might be trying.
I know Norton's manager, Jonathan, and I was going to ask him. Imagine how, because Chad's entire relevance relies on any dirt he can get on anybody. Imagine how much, and by the way, imagine being, I keep saying imagine. Can you imagine being so dumb that you don't think Chad will turn on you and spill your dirt the minute it suits him. That's the real sad existence. People like Chow probably will are using him and probably are a little ahead of it, but like, man, just ask some of the fans he's fucking burned over nothing. Canceling his Patreon. He'll go fucking nuclear on you. He doesn't have many. And again, we know he doesn't have any Patreons now. So he's floundering. Super tip is a great answer for him, actually. He should be using super tip, getting off YouTube, setting up his own Twitch. Him and Aaron both want to build their own Twitch. They got a guy named Huck or Hank or Halpert working on it.
Trying to do some sort of negotiation. Rudy Vegas is the TV show is really great. Just needs time to grow. It's a good change of pace. Thanks, Rudy. No, everyone seemed to like it. I got a lot of good feedback.
Dude, people love it. People love it. You watching back stuff that you remember that you like. Dude, it's classic Z, man. Member. It's member-berry comedy, and we're here for it. It's a really good show, dude. It's a really good show.
And it's good. It's for me, it's good. It's just like I got to get away from this shit. Oh, I'm getting from my source that Norton's officially out. People on Reddit are saying the kiss pic is AI.
The kiss pic is AI. Could be. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Great stuff. Really, really good stuff. I liked it. A lot of people didn't like it, but I enjoyed that.
Yeah, you should believe everything you read on Reddit for sure. Everything on Reddit's 100% true. You know how much shit they said about me on Reddit that's just not true?
Chad knows because he's like John. He has fake sock puppet accounts and argues with people on Reddit. It's like, the only reason to argue with anyone on the internet who you know is like who cares? Like you have some delusion that like everyone should like me, and it eats these guys alive. It's like nobody owes you anything. Nobody has to like you. So Chad makes sock puppet accounts on Twitter and Reddit, just argues with them. It's like, no, that's not what Chad did. It's like, first of all, no one would do that. It doesn't even sound real. Actually, people are just scared because they know Chad is smarter than everybody.
But people just ran with it anyway.
Because that's Chad's a fucking speaking spell. He's got a tiny little microchip. It's able to do very, very light work when it comes to vocabulary and grammar. They just ran with it. They're all dumb. Chad tells a lie and then people believe it or take him at his word at face value. And then he's just like, they're all so dumb because they just ran with it. I put up a thing that just says 24-hour stream. I literally tweet, it's not happening. Throughout the show, I say I'm not doing it. And Chad has to tell himself, again, because he's a king of lies, and he's like Aaron Imholt in the sense that whatever reality he fabricates or gaslights himself with somehow actually soothes him. When he tells a lie about me that he knows isn't true cognitively in his brain, it still somehow lowers his heart rate. Yeah. Melton's health was so bad he had to quit and bail. He couldn't do the stream. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. It's like, okay. Feel better? Feel better, baby boo?
The show's irrelevant. Who cares what they broadcast into the void?
When I announced the 24-hour stream, he did a thing like, "What a bitch, kind of married man streaming on Christmas Eve and Christmas morning." And then I didn't do it, and he's like, "What a bitch, this guy couldn't stream on Christmas Eve and Christmas morning." Man, I can't get it right. Get it tight, get it right.
I heard Ray's replacing Norton. Even yeah, Ray DeVito's replacing Jim Norton. That's confirmed. That's happening.
Then change the title. No, that's the whole point, was to make Chad do that. That was the whole fucking point. It's the Keno Casino effect. It's to make idiots self-soothe with fiction. We, how you say? Fucking got him, bitch. Confirmed. Dude, you should change the title if that's not what you're gonna do. Go back to Chad.
Reddit is a cesspool. Chad, we love you in Dublin, Ireland.
He literally does what Godfrey does on live streams now. Yo, Chicago in the building. All right. That's what's up. Hey, Chad, we love you in Ireland. Find me 2 Irishmen that love Chad. Hi, Chad, we love you here in Tampa, Kansas.
Is this Hughesy's friend?
Oh, wow, there's a Tampa in Kansas?
Friend? Isn't John Melendez 40 years older than Kate Meany? Yes, that's what's gross about the whole thing. Thanks for being a loser so we have something to watch on Christmas.
That doesn't even make sense. How am I a loser? Name one fucking way this guy looks like a loser. Guys, it's a Christmas miracle. It's time for the patented Melton Zoo. No. Does this guy look like a fucking loser to you? Does this guy look... How am I a loser? Now, what's fucking wild? This is what's crazy. His grip. This is his arm. And the grip, his fist and hand holding the pole here. The pole comes down to here. You're supposed to hold the end of the pole. But Chad's eyesight is so bad, and he probably doesn't know how to make the text any bigger. He literally is holding it at where the phone is. This is his hand. So he can just have it at the end of his hand. And he's holding his arm up, so he's not conserving any energy, by having your elbow bent and having a selfie stick. So he doesn't even know how to use a selfie stick. The answer is to telescope it out more and relax your hand at your side. So imagine how nuts he looks walking around town doing this. He's so dumb. It's hard, man. But guys like him and Ray can't figure out why everything's not just, why isn't everything clicking? What am I missing? Chad probably lays in bed and, why can't I seem to figure it out? Why is this look of bewilderment haunting me everywhere I go? Looks like he's sleeping well. Holy shit. 50. Let's get some cucumber for that. Let's get something going. Let's get a facial cream, some Nivea.
How am I being a loser? I mean,
How am I being a loser? Holy shit. How am I being a loser? Gina Bobina, he just said that this was Brody Stevens' selfie stick.
whole thing. Thanks.
For the amount of silence we get here while he processes, listen to him go, thanks. He reads an insult about himself. He's quiet for so long. It takes him so long to process shit.
Is 40 years older than Kate Meany. Yes, that's what's gross about the whole thing.
Hello, you're on. You're live.
Thanks for being a loser so we have something to watch on Christmas.
That doesn't even make sense.
How am I being a loser? I mean, you're in the chat.
He sweeps around that he's on the street with nobody. Oh yeah, how am I a loser?
I mean, you're the loser in the chat room. I'm just going for a walk.
At the end of the day, you're not in touch with the reality if you don't think the chat room is a community. Sorry. Look, is having real life important, local, tangible, touchable, actually hangoutable friends important? Probably. Is it more impractical today than ever? Probably. Does an online community and online friends play any role in substituting actual life friends that you've met? 100%. 100%. I'm not even really part of it, and they crack me up. I don't think I would laugh near as hard if I didn't know that they were watching. And when we have events like Hackamania and stuff, not to promote again, it's so fun and awesome because you're like putting that third piece together with the rest of it. So like to do this thing where it's like you're the loser in a chat room, it's like, and you're not. Chad won't start a Discord because he knows what's up. People have started one for him, et cetera. Imagine Chad starting a Discord. It would just get lit. It would get lit immediately. Fire it up. If I go into Chad's chat and say hi, I get fucking timed out. I've never done that. I can't. That's a lie.
I'm getting my steps in after a big breakfast.
Because otherwise, Bill from Jersey will pipe up right now and go, no, we never did that to you. It's like, okay, Bill. They all watch.
Oh, I love when people are overseas.
This is how he prevents people from seeing his multiple chins. This is a cool look, though, to walk around using your selfie stick wrong on Christmas, hair sticking out of your hat, head tilted back. You don't look special at all. Not one bit. This is totally norms.
Merry Christmas from Glasgow, Scotland, Chad.
He has to say this out loud because if he doesn't, it's not real. Remember all those Christmas cards you got? What Christmas cards? Every chat line was a card.
Thanks for the content this year. Helped me through some shitty months. Oh, dabbling dogs. I would love to come to Scotland. I really would. Chad loves to rewrite history. He wanted.
Remember when I was in Hawaii and Chad goes, Melton's in Hawaii right now. His life sucks. Remember when I was in Scotland and he was like, Melton's running off to Scotland again? I'm a fucking idiot. I'd love to go to Scotland one day. Save up. Get somebody to help you with the paperwork for a passport. He wrote a backward E here. Does that count?
That Kate Meany so bad, and she rejected him. No. You guys are dumb. You guys are very dumb.
Kate Meany didn't reject me. I 100% did not fly to New York City to fuck Kate Meany. That's not what happened. I had some important meetings. I had that one 11:30 p.m. show at the Stand that I didn't get paid for. I had a lot of.
I reject.
And if Chad is a felon, he just can't go to the UK. That's out. That's a fact. That's an absolute fact. That's just a non-starter.
Her. That's a fact. That night we hung out in New York and she was looking for coke. I was out. I was like, I'm out. I don't want to do it. My flight was leaving that morning. It was like 4 a.m. I was tired.
I thought we were going to fuck. She's like, yeah, this is how you fuck. We got to get gacked up.
The Knicks are winning. Merry Christmas, Z-Man. Sharks never sleep. Big W lived in Glasgow for a year.
Glasgow. Love Glasgow. This time of year.
Oh, Painkillers here. How's ball washing Melton doing for you? What's that clicking sound? You don't have a gimbal attached.
I'm not even kidding. I'd pay by the minute for Chad to sit down and try to read Dickens. It'd be good. It'd be good. I think he'd give up after 5. He'd be like, "This is stupid. I don't like the classics."
It's the computer. I've gone through it. You guys have no idea how much time I've put in trying to figure out that clicking sound. I'm just gonna have to get a new computer.
He does this every year. Dude, I've tried to figure out the clicking sound. There are 9 other solutions for this. I could order a $10 USB device, new audio interface. He just got a Rodecaster, which is a USB audio interface, but he thinks he needs a new computer. All these guys are failing so fucking hard. It's panic in the background. I know it looks cool, calm, and collected. Him and Aaron Imholt are the same guy in the sense that it's falling apart. And they, instead of addressing the real problem, they don't want to fix anything content related or answer some real hard truths when it comes to their talent levels. They do this thing where it's like, you know what we need over here at Steel Toe? Do you know what we need over here at Steel Toe? We need a new camera. That'll get us back on top. Sure, Aaron. Yeah, that's the real problem. That's the real problem. I'll do my show in black and white fuzzy and people will watch it. They'll be like, this is actually cool. It's sad. It's just a little sad. You know, to like watch a guy go like, I gotta get a new computer. There's no.
So that's what I'm going to get for my birthday for myself is a new computer.
He's definitely one of these guys. Like he gets $1,000. He spends $1,000. He gets a $3,000 check from YouTube. And by the way, that's what just happened. Monday was YouTube payday. Chad just got some money. Hold on. Someone's calling in. We don't do anonymous calls. So sorry about that. But Chad just made some money on Monday, so he's going to blow it all on a new Mac. And because these guys are cheap, they always buy the base level Mac, which is never what you need. You should talk to somebody. But Chad wants to edit video. He's going to buy the base level Mac. It's going to be a big mistake. I'm not even going to tell you why. If you know why in the chat, you know why. Shh. Don't say it. We all know why. Anybody with a brain, anybody without a brain shouldn't be buying Macs without talking to somebody like Ray. So yeah, Chad's gonna blow his money, man. It's what Chad do. It's what Chad do, dog.
Computer. So I've replaced the cable, I've replaced the mic, I replaced the wire, I replaced the router, I replaced the soundboard. It's the computer. Melton doesn't wash balls. Painkiller says I give Melton shit more than anyone. He doesn't even acknowledge me. Chad, you're looking great. Thanks, guy. Can it be Stella?
No, Painkiller said I give Melton more shit than anyone. He doesn't acknowledge me. It eats me alive. I cut. No, I met Painkiller at DabbleCon 2. Electric Boogaloo. A nice guy. Tall man. Very manly. Wood.
B say I'm looking great? I'd like that. I would like that. Johnny Brooks says, Ray writes for Melton. Figures. Ray, pick up a pen. Muttering J, King Grifter Melly. I mean, yeah, I know a lot of these people just discovered Melton the last couple years through me and...
He's known throughout the comedy world as a scam artist. He's known throughout the comedy. He's fucked everybody over. He's such a piece of shit.
Kevin. But do a deep dive on Melton. Talk about rewriting history. That dude's a clown.
I don't like him giving out all these specifics. Dude, trust me. Look into it. Not good.
I mean, I know he covers steel toe, but Melton's worse when it comes to the grifting. Way worse. Just keep up the workout, Chad. Looking hot. Nice. That's what I want to hear. Well, after my birthday, I'm back.
Isn't it like I'm even like admit, Chad's not a bad looking dude. His teeth are fucked up and he's growing another chin, but aside from having just gargoyle mouth, he's relatively symmetrical. He's got the sparkly blue, Tobey Maguire eyes. And, he's not grossly obese. He's fat, but he's not, So, given all that, the fact that he can't get pussy is wild. Edmure Mikey's in our chat. He's disgusting looking. He's fucked up looking. And I've seen him get laid. I've seen him hang out with girls multiple times. So, I've watched him do Irish goodbyes to slink off with a girl in the night that he met at a bar, some whore, way younger than him. And I was like, what's up with that? And we've never, ever seen evidence that Chad's and because you couldn't be this angry all the time and be releasing semen on the reg. That's a fact. Like I don't even think he jerks. He needs to really like. There's nothing he's into, so nothing makes him come. But that's true. It's a true fact, I believe.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Please, sir, may I have some more? Bah-humbug, this is bullshit. Dickens was a loser. It's overdone. That's rapping. That's a fact, Jack.
Yep.
Back. I'm going to be back on my regiment. I got to admit, I slipped. The last couple of weeks, I've been slipping a lot.
Dude, my 50s are going to be awesome. This is when I get it together. Look, I have 1 page of a criminal record for every year I've been alive on the planet. But my 50s is where that stops. I'm really gonna get my life together.
I'm not as disciplined as I was, but I'll get back into it. I know me.
I know me. If I know one thing about Chad, I always bounce back. How did I end up in this Gladwell Ape apartment, huh? Oh, wait. Kevin.
Christmas season, my birthday, I was just having some fun. We had a good year. It was.
Is that how a healthy-minded person who's having fun talks? It was Christmas Eve. It was my birthday. We were just having some fun. Sounds like it. It sounds like the way I always talk about a party.
I'm not as disciplined as I was, but I'll get back into it. I know me. It's the Christmas season, my birthday. I was just having some fun. We had a good year. It's been a great month. You know, it sucks about the Patreon shit, but...
So that's it. This is exactly what I said. He got paid Monday. Dude, it was a great month. So he's going to treat himself. He probably made $5,000 or something, you know. So he's going to go out and spend 3 of that. 2 of that.
You know, I'll survive. Replace Chow with KB. No, how come we can just have them both?
Dude, we can have them both. We don't have to pick between Chow and KB, dude. They're both available.
Why do I have to replace Chow? I like him. He does a good job.
That's the problem. It's like Chad thinks he runs shit. Literally. Hold on. What? What are you talking about? Chad thinks he runs shit. He's like, why would we get rid of Chow? Chow's good. Chow's good. Like, can't we just have them both? I think he does a good job. Like, he's the supervisor. Like, he's in control. Chad, you would have no show if it wasn't for these people. Like, that's a fact. Chow leaves Chad. KB leaves Chad. You know, I haven't even seen KB on the show. I imagine it's torture. Chad doesn't, on his own, Chad stinks. Again, to think he's in control here and he's the one who pulls the strings.
Melton claims that he had 10,000 listeners 10 years ago. Yeah, I mean, he's been doing that his whole, I mean,
14 years ago, we had over 100,000. Hello? Yeah, he's always been doing that.
I've talked to enough people that know him. The people in Tampa can't stand him. They hate him.
The people in Tampa hate him. I've talked to the people. It was actually on the ballot this year. The people of Tampa. I don't know any comics in Tampa anymore. I know one comic in Tampa.
People that have worked with him.
Name them. I know Johnny B. Who else do I know who works in Tampa? I don't know anybody. Everybody in Tampa is an open micer. There's no real comics in Tampa.
He only gets 500 viewers. Celebi says it's okay to live a little, but get your back to business after the holidays. I'm going to be back to...
Why does he jump subjects? Finish your thought.
Infrared sauna 3 days a week. I'll be with my trainer Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
I hope this... What is this infrared sauna doing to him? Oh, God. This is exactly what happened to him before. Fuck. I always talk about recognizing these patterns and these cycles. Holy shit. How did we not see this before? I've been off Chad too long. Remember when Chad had 260 Patreons? When he blew up the biggest? When was that? It was when Kevin kicked him off 2023 and he was sniping Kevin every day. He blew up. He blew up. And what did he do? What was one thing he did with that money? Because there was also a joke about a sauna black cock around this time. What did he do with that money? And I called it back then. Personal trainer. Membership to a spa. He talked about saunas, steam rooms. He loved it. He loved it. So now he's having this resurgence, like you guys all say, this comeback arc. He's getting a little money again. Dude, I'm getting personal trainer. I'm buying he bought a new computer during that time too. If you don't remember, he actually went out and bought a new Mac because he was making that money. And then he returned it because he was like, that was $2,000. That was crazy. That was crazy. And now he uses his old Mac. So around the same time, Ray went and got a new Mac. He's repeating the same shit. He's repeating the same shit. He only when he gets, I'm telling you, he's so dumb at his age to not be putting money up. He gets lavish with it. He starts bragging about what he buys. But he gets a personal trainer. Personal trainer's not cheap. You know, so again, he has a $6,000 month, but he's spending a couple $100 a week for a personal trainer. Like, fuck. It's crazy. So people are saying Squid Game's out. Oh, I'm gonna watch that. I'm excited about Squid Game.
B-drips, I'm all in. 10-mile bike rides, 10,000 steps. Well, I'm getting my steps in right now.
Well, I have sleeves on, but that's where my pedometer would be. Does he know there's a pedometer in his phone? Oh, no. Does he not know there's a pedometer in his phone? You won't let us hear audio for the phone calls because you're a... What? You can type whatever you want. You can't handle criticism. I gave you my shekels. Give me my speech. We're taking every call. We don't take anonymous calls, but a guy just called in and called me a fat loser for like 20 minutes and then tried to educate us on Jews.
Look at me. I'm like Deion Sanders' kid, Shadora Sanders. Shadora Sanders and Travis Hunter, the Heisman Trophy. Nick in Fort Wayne, thank you so much for this.
Is LOL new? We read all the super chats. Just because we don't read them right away doesn't mean anything. Calm down. We read everything. Nobody's scared of you. Loser, you're the one who underlined a word because you say fuck, say cunt, say bitch. Are you all right? Do you need to get well soon?
Get well soon. We want you to get well.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Squid Game stinks. Big.
Super chat, $5. Very nice of you. Very cool of you.
That's very cool. We set a goal for one $5 super chat before the show, and I don't want to brag. But we hit it in like 3 minutes, 7 minutes. Oh, YouTube censors. That's why I got to use Super Tip. We don't censor text tips.
Chad, you get that Roddy Piper action figure you always wanted? I did not.
We even let a knee gur slip through every now and then, huh? Over on the voice side. So it gets...
I got a bunch of gift cards. And my...
I got a bunch of gift cards. He's like an 8-year-old boy. He's so like, fuck. Again, I don't know any adult who's like bragging about the gift cards they got for Christmas. This is like Mersh and his $25 free play. I got a bunch of gift cards. Fuck.
I did not. I got a bunch of gift cards.
Nobody
and
knows
my
because gift cards are what you get somebody that like you don't know or talk to, or just like is a Chad type single 50-year-old uncle, cousin. You know, all his younger cousins and shit are like homeowning, family having productive members of society. And then like Chad shows up for Christmas and you're just watching him not know how to use a knife to spread cheese on a cracker. And you're just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Who invited Chad?
Aunt mailed me a cool Cleveland Cavs shirt.
My aunt mailed me a cool Cleveland Cavs shirt.
You're going to like the way you look.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh. Fuck.
Lady KB is growing on me. She did a good job on the Ray Davito show. Jeff Closer, Merry Christmas. Jeff Closer. Jeff sent me a nice DM. He liked the show with me and Tony Mazer yesterday.
Okay, so Jeff Closer's a guy, and super nice guy, just not a fan of this show anymore. He like he used to be a big fan of this show. He's the guy that used to send in all the Dell keyboards and stuff. So he sent in a lot of stuff. He's a very big fan. And I guess something happened and he switched over to Chad. Or like I was too mean to Chad and he picked Chad or whatever. But like every time I hear it, it's wild. He's the one that got away, man. He's the one that got away. But I think he lived in Minnesota, near Aaron. Yeah, the junk guy. Right. So anyway, every time I hear about, I remember like, oh fuck, because Chad talks about him all the time. Like there's like 5 guys that constantly give to Chad, and he says their names all the time. So like every time he says Jeff Closer, I'm like, oh fuck yeah. Jeff Closer really used to like the show. And we lost him. We lost him good. I like that. I like when people excuse themselves. They're like, I don't really get this. Get out. Fuck. Everything ain't for everybody. You're wild, man. Get out. I don't understand you hating it and sticking around. Go watch Chad. There's plenty of a guy trying to read on the street. Go watch that.
Puke dubs. I hate them. I can't watch anything Ray related.
This is Godfrey and Aaron. They're just reading random chats and responding. Not paid chats. Just random chats.
Without getting physically ill, so I have no problem on Chow. Sorry.
Just bragging about a t-shirt. We can't do it again. I'm not going to let another Jew expedition go on. Hello?
Yeah, it's your Jewish benefactor again.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I really don't have much against you personally, to be honest. And
you're
I'm
breaking up. It's breaking up a lot.
You can't hear me?
I hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, all right. I don't really have anything against you personally, man, and I'm not. And the video you're playing is making me less of a fan of Chad. And as I said before, wasn't a fan of him to begin with.
You can keep all these feelings. You can keep to yourself. We don't need updates.
No, yeah. But one thing I want to say though is, you call everybody fat. Like, what's the deal with that? Like,
I don't call skinny people fat. I yell at people for being skinny too.
No, man. I've watched a few of your clips, and you call everybody fat all the time.
I don't call everyone fat.
Yes, you do.
I'm not impractical.
Just chill out on
Who
it.
do you think Chad's thinner than me? Who do you think I think's? If you're fatter than me, you're fatter than me. That's a fucking fact,
this,
dog.
Man. Okay.
Oh, you're
We'll move
fat.
on
I bet
from
you're a fat.
I'm not, but
then why are you hurt?
Just cool down on that.
Why are you hurt?
Just cool down on it.
Why?
What?
Why?
Because you call everybody fat. It's like, why? Like,
Sorry, that's my
what's up with
trademark.
you?
Everybody knows that's my thing. What I do.
So, like, stand up and show, lift up your shirt and show us you're not fat. I mean,
I'm not. I didn't
Is it
sign up
coming
for the
from-
Biggest Loser.
Okay, then stop calling everybody fat. It's weird.
I'll do whatever I want.
Coming from a place of low self-esteem or something. I
I'll do
don't
whatever
know.
the fuck I want.
Just chill out.
I won't.
Okay, but moving on from that.
Is your mom a big fat
And
person?
with the steel... No. And
Why are you so hurt? Fat people aren't even hurt.
No. Just chill out, man.
No, you're like being a little white knight and bitch. Why?
Because, no, I'm not, but I'm just saying, like, it really stands out because you could just call it fat all the time. And
That's my show.
No, but it's really ironic.
It's like calling CNN and being like, why do you guys keep doing the news?
I can see you have hair on your chin, because you're trying to cover up for the fact that you are fat.
I say all this all the time. You got to get better stuff. You're not a good enough talker and you're boring. Yeah, but you're fat. And there's something weird there because nobody's angry about it. Like you're like, yo, chill with that. It's like, are you all right? You have to be fat, or like somebody you know has to be fat. It doesn't come from nowhere. Like something's going on. Or like you were fat, you lost a bunch of weight, now you feel the need to like stick up for like, hey, they're people too. Frank Sunbeams.
Did you get Stuttering John bobblehead for Christmas? No, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. No, fuck him.
That guy's garbage too. I seriously.
Everyone's garbage but Chad. Chad's family doesn't want to be with him for Thanksgiving or Christmas, but Stuttering John's with his whole family there, and he's garbage. And I'm here with both of my goldfish and my turtle. Who's alone?
I don't like Stuttering John. Like, it's not even like a thing. Like,
The wife's the turtle.
Seriously can't stand the guy. I think he's garbage.
Seriously can't stand the guy. Same thing he says about Ray. It's all Chad. It's all Chad's brain is broken. The fact that these guys are out there doing better than him, eat him up alive. Like, the best case scenario, we can get Chad to get involved with Joey C in throwing this event. Catalano Con.
Everybody's walking today. Did you get a gallon of Lawson's chip dip? I wish. Oh, that's the only thing I swear to God, the only reason.
Remember when he said 14 people send him chip dip? And it was like, how come you can't get those people to sign up for your Patreon?
I miss not going home is getting Lawson's chip and Angelo's pizza. That's all it's a must every single time.
Great. Chad has like 7 topics. Guys, I like Lawson's chip dip. Every time I go home, dude, I get some Lawson's chip dip.
The reason I didn't go home is because I'm going. Well, I was just there at the beginning of November. We did Thanksgiving at my aunt's. We did a pre-Thanksgiving together with my cousins.
That didn't happen. Okay? That was last year. We did a pre-Thanksgiving. Do you think that the aunts and all the other relatives don't have a real Thanksgiving? They all change Thanksgiving. The cousins and they all have families. They all have kids and stuff. They don't do a real Thanksgiving because Uncle Chad lost his luggage once. So the whole extended family moves. What loser is this? What planet is he on that you think that's true? I mean, get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, yeah, we did a little pre-Thanksgiving thing. The reason I'm not going home is because I went home before.
But February, I got a lot of go. I'm going to fly. I'm doing the AC. We're going to do AC. I'm going to Florentine Super Bowl party.
Totally.
Like last year.
Are you going to stand on your tippy toes in the picture again? Don't forget not to do that. Oof. Both you and Stuttering John busted doing that in 2024. Yikes. Yikes. Stand in the front this year. It's okay. That's where the women and the short men stand. Get up there, King.
And 2 weeks later, I'm flying to Key West. I'm doing shows with Swartzen in Key West. And
this is where they suck each other off. Ramrod Key. You know what I'm saying? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, ramrod, rod.
I'll be there for 4 or 5 days vacationing. And then after that, at the end of February, I'm going to be in Fort Lauderdale.
I'm going down to work with Nick Swartzen, and then I'll be there vacationing. I mean, Key West is like Palm Springs. It's gay Mecca. Hello? Seems odd.
With Swartzen.
Swartzen's like known gay. Everyone knows Swartzen's gay. It's been rumored forever. We didn't need him to even be rollerblading around Reno 911 with wings on for it to click. We know. The rumors are there. Josh Denny used to tell gay stories about Nick Swartzen on NLO in 2010 and 11. Everyone from Minnesota knows Swartzen's gay. And Chad's going to go vacation with him in one of the gay capitals of the world. What does Chad know and or participate in?
Doing 3 nights. No, West Palm Beach. I'm going to be in West Palm Beach at the end of February, Nick.
Hold on. Did he get Key West and West Palm Beach mixed up? Did that just happen? That's not what happened. Come on.
I'm flying to Key West. I'm doing shows with Swartzen in Key West. And I'll be there for 4 or 5 days vacationing. And then after that, at the end of February, I'm going to be in Fort Lauderdale with Swartzen.
Oh,
okay. Doing 3 nights. No, West Palm Beach. I'm going to be in West Palm Beach at the end of February, Nick. Doodle, thank you. I don't like black people. Can you help me? Jesus.
Yeah. So it sounds like 2025 is really shaping up to be a Swartzen-centric year for the Shark.
Yeah, just go subscribe to Compound Uncensored. And by the way, it says, let's celebrate their 20th Super Chat live on stream.
Great stuff. It does say that. So we should probably celebrate it. When YouTube tells us to celebrate something or set a goal.
Thank you, Mr. Doodle. It's your 20th Super Chat to me. And I skipped one up here. Galactic Wrestling Federation. Thanks for the year-round gift of Kumia's Cucks. Thank you.
You ain't kidding. Kumia's Cucks is almost 2 years old. It's like, wow. Wow. All this because Chrissy Mayer hurt him. Fuck.
How did Corey Adams do? Muttering Jay. I'm sure fine. Nick knows Corey from Minnesota. Like, they've known each other for a long time. And when Nick was doing his Texas run, he just asked Corey, because Corey lives there now.
Remember how bad Corey Adams is? Fuck. We tried to listen to his album, which was like stitched together his best of bits from different shows, and it was like, fuck.
Open. So they're old friends. I actually met Corey Adams through Nick. Literally a week before the COVID shutdown, I was at the Columbus Funny Bone. I was just passing through because I was visiting family, and Nick was there, and Corey Adam was opening for him. So I met and hung out with them.
He's always passing through visiting family.
Mr. Rex been a member.
It's almost like he's a full-time touring around visiting family. It's so much family. This is family down in Columbus. Why can't he?
3 months. Merry Christmas, motherfuckers. Peace. John Sarge, Corey Adam blows. he's fine. I don't hate Corey Adam. He's fine.
In Chad's mind, he's thinking, like, look, he's no me. Of course.
I mean, I'm not following his career. I'll tell you that. I don't watch his live streams.
He doesn't.
That's why I always thought it was funny when Steel Toe started coming after me.
Well, he's pacing. Chad's just pacing back and forth.
And Corey used to be his co-host, and I was like, I didn't recognize him at the time because he had a beard. I go, oh shit, I met that guy. Chad, your boyfriend started. He's not my boyfriend. Has it on members only. Yeah, he has to because his whole life he's just being trolled. He's like Ray. His chat's trolling him. The super chatters are trolling him. People coming on his shows are trolling him. Passing a note to check the Cash App. Thank you, Jeff Closer. I can't do it right now because I'm on my phone, but I will after the show. And I will.
So that's like 3 donations from Jeff Closer. So it's very Steel Toe-esque where there's like 3 to 5 guys who like fully support him. Whether it's Gladwell Ape or Mosca or Jeff Closer or Bill in Jersey. There's that handful of dudes, just like at Steel Toe. Gray Duckling's always there. Until they're not. Right, Chandler? Until they're not. So it's interesting times for the Mud Shark. We'll see how it goes. I feel a little desperation, man. I feel like there's a turn in the air. I don't want to, co-opt that term, but
I'll DM you. Yeah, thanks to Stu John, who Venmo'd me yesterday, Ken Mosca, Anthony, Merry Christmas, Crumb. Thanks for the nice message.
Classic Ant.
Oh, there's my neighbor. She's very odd.
Now, the reason he probably is saying that is the same reason he's saying Kate Meany's a disgusting slut. Chad talked to her once. She saw the red flags right away and thinks the same of Chad. Chad's odd. I hear him in his room yelling. Again, remember, these are cheap apartments, $700 a month. Chad's butted up against other people's apartments and somebody above him, and he's screaming all hours of the day and night. And now he's moved into a bedroom, so there's a bedroom above him, and he's more likely to be butted up against another bedroom or common area room. So when he was in his living room, he's kind of insulated because he's an end unit. In the living room had a buffer of the bedroom. But now he's in the bedroom up against the wall. Like, imagine what his neighbors think of him.
She lives across from me.
Okay, this is across from him. So I can't imagine the kind of shit she sees. The coleslaw deliveries, the police.
And I've only interacted with her one time.
It's almost like he's taking all this time to make stuff up.
Stephen Bravo, that is the mole nose.
She's weird. I interacted with her one time. Great story. Great story.
On the bike. Shout out to Stephen Bravo. Yeah, sorry, this is just a walkabout. This was not a planned show. I wasn't going to...
I don't think he knows what a walkabout is.
Do anything today, but I was like, let's interact. Let's talk.
Edinburgh Mikey says, firstly, feck you. I will write a book about you, our Edinburgh escapes one day. Also, hit the like button if you believe in Jesus or Santa, or if you don't, I don't care. I'm going back to work. Take that, you Boxing Day bitch.
Let's exchange. Plus, the Chiefs game was boring anyway.
I love that he's just walking back and forth on this side of this building. If I own this building and I have cameras, I've already called the cops.
Dude, or I'm sorry.
This is private property. Like, what is he doing?
Stephen Bravo, aren't you a Chiefs fan?
He's not on the sidewalk. He's on the side of this commercial building. This is private property. Just pacing in their nice Bermuda grass.
Mistaken? I think you're a Chiefs fan, right? I know you know football. I just don't know what your team is. Mr. Drew, does anyone like Melton? I don't think he has real fans. He doesn't have friends. Melton, does not have friends. That's why when he's always talking shit about everybody, I'm like, motherfucker, you don't have friends.
This is one of Chad's core insults. He says this to everyone. You don't even have friends. He does this to a lot. Huh? He doesn't have friends. Oh.
I'm hoping the Falcons sneak into the playoffs.
If I come on and I was like, sorry guys, I'm a little drunk because I was having lunch with my friends. The only friends we see Chad is he reports to us like, I had friends in town. I went out to lunch with my friends. It's like, you did? You did?
Checked out because the Cleveland Browns. I mean, that team is just so abysmal. That organization sucks. The owner, Jimmy Haslam, sucks. The Deshaun Watson trade was one of the worst trades ever. Carl is Melton's best friend. That's another thing.
God, look at him hop around. Keeps coming back to it. He's so easily distracted. He cannot focus.
He's always talking about relationships and everything. I'm like,
how do you know I'm always talking about anything? No, that was just this week. That was just on the last show that you watched, and now you're mad about. Aw, you're mad because you're an incel. Like I didn't know what an incel was. This is it. This is it.
Motherfucker, you just met these people like a year ago, like Tukey, the Potato, and Melton, and now you're like trying to grift off the WATP community. And his event, he's doing the exact same event he did last year with the same people because he doesn't.
Chad has done this both ways too. He goes like, Carl's clout chasing Melton because he knows the Stuttering John train's ending. And then he does Melton's just clout chasing WATP to sell tickets. It's like, well, which is it? Which is it? Is Carl chasing me because it's all over? Or am I chasing Carl because his show's so big and popular? Both of those things can't be true. Unless we both just jumped out of a plane and there's only one parachute, so we're hugging. I don't know. Cardiff's Kids is right. You can't just say grift over and over again. He's like, they're having the same event with the same people. No? No Earl, no Ray, no Pat. We're adding in Dr. Steve. That's going to be probably the best show there. We're adding in Dr. Steve. We're adding in this little piggy, and we're working on other stuff, which we may or may not add. But yeah, we're going to bring back the people who loved it and were loyal to the show. Sure. OJ is coming. Cardiff is coming. Those are new people. They weren't there last year. You know, so like, even if it was the same exact lineup, like, so we go to Metallica, you're like James Hetfield again. Oh boy.
Have any
it's a weak argument, you know. Like, yeah, that's the ticket. That's the ticket. Should NLO not be there? How does it work?
Melton, and now you're like trying to grift off the WATP community. And his event, he's doing the exact same event he did last year with the same people because he doesn't have any working relationships. Like, so when he goes after Swartzen and Godfrey and Florentine, he looks like a clown. The other day, he's been fucking badgering.
Well, that's the thing. I think he thinks. Oh, so his working relationships, he means stand-up. So he's like, if Melton had any real working relationships, he'd have some big-name stand-ups there. If I was putting on a stand-up show, I'd get big-name stand-ups. Oh, they work for money, so it's not really about, like, do you know a guy? I get Godfrey to come to my goddamn birthday party and sing to me. Bet? I mean, like, that's how comedy works. There is enough cash to make all these motherfuckers dance. So, you know, it's wild. It's a wild accusation. I love it. I love it. He wants to be part of something so bad. He wants to be part of something so fucking bad that he tries, you know, he does this. He walks the line where again, like, John's my friend, win by 2. He's gonna help me set up the event. He knows what he's doing. But also hold on, I gotta touch this fucking clown, win by 2 clown. He's gotta hedge his bets because John might fuck him over or fuck it up. At which point he has to go, remember when I said he was a clown? I told you he is a fucking bitch. And if he knocks it out of the park, he gets to go, look, that's why I partnered with him. Of course he's gonna put on a great show. Chad doesn't ever want to put down any money on red or black. He's not, he doesn't have enough confidence to do that. It's why he gets to go, like, come to our event. It's $20. Also, like, who cares? We're not planning it. Like, it's not a big deal. Well, then why is it $20? You can come hang out with Tukey and I. It's free because we're not planning it or doing anything. I'm actually going to make up some stickers and give them out. That'll cost me a couple $100. It already has. So, who's grifting? Who's grifting? You can go buy tickets for Hackamania and see 8 shows for $100 that are going to be in a professional venue that does shows. You don't even know what your thing's going to be yet, and it's $20. Yikes. Yikes.
Any working relationships. Like, so when he goes after Swartzen and Godfrey and Florentine, he looks like a clown.
Yeah. I kind of want to look like a clown. This is kind of a big laugh.
The other day, he's been fucking badgering KB. Like, he really tries to conquer and divide with the fans. Like, he's always tried.
I've been badgering KB. Oh, KB. Sorry. No one's badgering her. I didn't know she was your co-host. They just told me that on the show. No one's badgering her. She can do whatever she wants. She's allowed to go on your show and look like an idiot. You think we're not going to watch that? We're in.
Tries to turn, because we have a lot of crossover fans, but he always.
I think KB will be there. I think KB will show, but I think it's going to be a nightmare because Kevin doesn't want to plan anything. It's going to be.
Tries to put them in bad positions. So he's doing the same shit to KB right now. He's like making her choose.
Does anyone know what he's talking about? She's making her choose? I am? Hope she picks me or else. And you're not supposed to tell. You had 3 days to pick.
And it's just like, Melton, I don't like you.
He feels that. Oh, fuck. This is where we're at again. Dude, I don't like you. I blocked you. He feels threatened. He feels threatened. I don't. KB, you heard it from KB. You don't even talk to me. Right. Right. I'll get a sore throat trying to scream around those mountains. Hello. Humble brag. Milk. Okay.
Choose. And it's just like, Melton, I don't like you, okay? It's you. So quit.
What does it have to do with anything? That's a breakdown of a mental midget. That's a breakdown. Dude, now he's going after KB and he's trying to make her choose. And it's like, Melton, I don't like you. What does that have to do with KB? Dude, like, go away. I don't do anything to Chad. We just talk about him. Then he comes over and watches everything and drinks and gets hurt. Why would you watch something you get upset at? Melton, I don't like you. One more time with feeling, bitch. One more time with motherfucking feeling, bubba bitch.
He's doing the same shit to KB right now. He's like making her choose.
And watch out of nowhere. Watch out of nowhere how he switches and just go. And it's like, Melton, I don't like you. I know. I know, baby boy. I know. I got it.
Turn, because we have a lot of crossover fans, but he always tries to put them in bad positions. So he's doing the same.
Who else? I always do this. Who else did I do this to? What are you talking about, you nut? What are you talking about, you bitch? What a bitch. Oh, like Jeff Closer, huh? We do attack Jeff Closer over here all the time. Remember how we organized all those gay ops against Jeff Closer? And we always bully him? Who cares? Yeah, find what you like and like dig in, I guess. It don't mean that we don't get to find you dumb. Like, what world are you talking about?
Shit to KB right now. He's like making her choose. And it's just like, Melton, I don't like you, okay?
Emotional damage.
And it's just like, Melton, I don't like you, okay? It's you. And it's just like, Melton, I don't like you, okay? It's you. And it's just like, Melton, I don't like you, okay? It's you.
It's the worst breakup ever. You're supposed to say, it's not me, it's not you, it's me. Melton, I don't like you. Imagine walking around your neighborhood on Christmas Day going, Melton, I don't like you. It's you. I'm in your Christmas. Holy shit, I'm in your Christmas. I'm all up in your Christmas. Holy shit. Stuttering John's all up in your Christmas. Everyone's all up in your Christmas. This is fucked. This is fucked. Skinny Tooth John, any recommendation for how we fix this boy?
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
Oh. Fucking hell.
Always tries to turn, because we have a lot of crossover fans, but he always tries to put them in bad positions. So he's doing the same shit to KB right now. He's like making her choose.
And ready to clip it? Clip it for yourself, every children.
It's just like, Melton, I don't like you, okay? It's you. And it's just like, Melton, I don't like you, okay? It's you. So it's just like, Melton, I don't like you, okay? It's you. So quit doing this. He did the same shit with...
Quit doing what? Is KB okay? Release all the DMs. Release all the DMs where I'm like, KB, enough's enough. You must choose. I'm going to need an answer by dawn.
Getty to John. He makes him feel bad for liking my shit.
Nobody made anybody feel bad for liking your shit. You're not good and your shit's all fucked up. You're not funny and you're a bad person. It's pretty much that. And then like everyone sees all of your lies all the time and then they're like, that's pretty much not going to do that. Chad Zumock is the same height as Stuttering John, same height as Vince the Lawyer. Why are the midgets so cringe? It is maybe a little bit of that. Maybe it's a Napoleon complex. You know, so Chad's 5'6". You know, the average man's 5'9" your whole life. You're abused by your parents. You're ignored by your mother. You never know your real father. It adds up. You're probably again. I don't do the thing where like bullied in school. I don't know though. But if you're short, I guess possibly. But the pathetic desire, the need to fit in, no matter what. I'll be a part of anything with anybody. Please. Please. It's just gross.
And he puts pressure on these ladies.
Where? Who? Ask Scotty Two John. She just bought me a beautiful charcuterie board. I put pressure on these ladies. That's why there's so many of them. That's why there's so many women in the chat just disgusted by the pressure I put on them. That's why Chad doesn't have fans. I put so much pressure on people to not be a fan. Stop enjoying Chad. Stop laughing at Chad so much. You gotta. Right.
Deadpool.
He doesn't even understand the self-owns. He's done that forever. He's like, Melton stole all my fans. It's like, huh? How did that even happen? How does that happen? And if so, why doesn't Panic at the Disco steal all of the Beatles fans? Huh.
I've been a fan of Patrick Mahomes. Well, he's a good quarterback.
Chad's a bumper car. Chad's the DVD screensaver, just bouncing around the screen. Every 3 seconds, it's off in a different direction. Sure, let's talk about that. What would you pay for?
Patrick Mahomes' voice is so odd, though, isn't it? Mr. Doodle says, no one likes Melton. I get a free membership to his show every single month. I never, ever go into his channel. Dude's a freak.
I'm a freak. Boom. Daddy's a freak.
Stella B says, I hate that shit. Yeah, it's just like, leave. That's my problem with Melton. Leave the fucking fans alone. Okay.
That's Chad's problem with Melton, is leave the fans alone. If Chad can prove that I've ever harassed a fan to choose sides, I'll quit podcasting. I'll hang it up. Release the DMs. You have my permission. Release the DMs. I'll be out of here, mister. Chad's only problem with me is that I don't leave the fans alone. I keep attacking the fans. And Chad sticks up for the community. Chad's been going like, hey, leave our community alone. And I didn't get it. I didn't get that he was Neighborhood Watch. I'll prove that I've harassed one fan to quit liking your show, and I'll walk. I'm waiting. You're a pathetic pudge. You're a can of old-fashioned biscuits. What a sad little bitch. I mean, this is pathetic. Released one. You have my permission. We'll wait. And then if you can't do it, you have to admit you have no other problems with me and I'm a good dude. You just said my only problem with Melton. Yeah, that's my problem with Melton. How he treats the fans. You just said it.
I never, ever go into his channel. Dude's a freak. Stella B says, I hate that shit. Yeah, it's just like, leave. That's my problem with Melton. Leave the fucking fans alone. Okay? Like,
leave him alone. Jesus Christ. I hear he parks outside Cardiff's kid's house. And he lowers the window and he holds up a crossbow and he just aims it at her and goes, boo. He won't leave him alone. Did you hear what he did to Misfit? He got dressed up like a garden gnome and went and stood in Misfit's front yard. as a prank. You know how scary that is when you're getting the paper? Did you hear what he did to Baumert?
If they like my shit, that's fine. Like, even if you like Melton shit, that's fine. I'm not going to tell you to choose. But KB's like all upset about it.
Oh no. Oh no. What? Which specific demand or DM? First of all, I've met KB a couple times. Either she's turned into a giant cunt bitch or he's lying. I'm going to just speak up and say, I don't believe this. And I give KB credit. There's no way this is happening. She's upset. You know why I know she's not upset about me forcing her to choose between Chad and I? That didn't happen. That didn't happen. Again, show me all the evidence.
Because Melton's saying, oh, dude, I don't know, Chad. You need to quit being a fan of Chad's. You got to quit.
You got to. You got to. KB is a tease. I know. I've seen the dresses.
It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Leave her alone.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone. You better back off, KB, or else. Fuck. KB could be the next Kate Meany. I mean, I just mean 7-hour conversations. So look, that's his problem with me. I'll wait. I'll wait to see what I did. Pretty sure I didn't do anything, but I guess we'll wait. I feel lucky. I beat RICO charges this year. I can't believe I haven't been arrested. All my devices are in prison.
Melton's hard on for Steel Toe is just creepy. Aaron is just boring motherfucker. Why watch him? I mean, the thing about Aaron is like he's cringe for sure. He's obnoxious,
but nowhere near the level of Melton.
But he hasn't been doing anything. He has been boring. There's nothing going on with Steel Toe right now. There's nothing until.
Imagine that. Imagine there's like an anniversary every other week.
He takes a plea bargain for his chart until Nick Arcata takes a plea.
Chad's a goldfish. He can't sit still and watch a guy. Dude, there's nothing even coming out of court. There's no court documents. It's boring. Sorry, Chad. We know you like to read.
Bargain. Nothing's happening.
Imagine thinking nothing's happening with Steel Toe. Ah!
Galactic Wrestling Federation, the NLL fans are too dedicated to Melton, who's grifting.
It's like Aaron's falling out of the sky and his parachute won't open, and Chad's like, dude, his parachute's not even going to open. Like, let's move on. It's like, we're not watching for the parachute to open.
His way through life. I mean, that shit at Hackamania, it's like the same shit he did last year. He put.
Remember? Don't forget this, that Chad called in to Rocco's show a week ago because everyone was making fun of Chad's event. And Chad goes, dude, like, don't put it down. The people who came had fun. And we're just trying something. Like, dude, we're trying to have a good time and trying to put on a thing. Like, just don't make fun of it, okay? But now, again, I don't know why Chad's concerned with Hackamania. You know? He's very mad that it's the same lineup. Again, this seems like a guy who probably wants... To me, it seems like a guy who probably wants to be involved and is mad he's not involved again. It's why you're throwing your own event. It's the counterculture. I get it.
I mean, that shit at Hackamania, it's like the same shit he did last year. He put zero effort into his podcast last year. He didn't even perform stand-up. And he's charging like $250. It's like, what are you doing?
We are charging $250. That's definitely what's happening. Chad researches stuff. He knows what's going on.
Doing this event in AC, we got to just get confirmation on the venue.
We're waiting.
And we're going to charge like $20 at the door so we can pay John from Win by 2.
Kevin didn't want to do any planning. Every time Chad opened his mouth about stuff they could plan, Kevin was like, "Shut up, who cares? Doesn't matter." And then it got the pricing, and Kevin was like, "Make it more." It's like Kevin's already going to get all the super chats and keep them. Who's getting the 20s? And again, if you show up before 7, you're allowed to be in for free. So,
but I doubt like we're gonna make a lot of money off of it. I know there's gonna be a super.
Come on, remember when you were gonna bring in Peng Dang, and you were gonna like fly in Kiki's mom and Kiki? Dude, everyone's gonna make bank. Remember? Or are you like Steel Toe, where you come up with ideas and then jerk off all over your own belly button, and then it never comes to fruition because you've already shot your sad little goo? Dude, we were joking about all that. Right. I know, you're joking about everything. Dude, we're not going to do a live stream. That's not, we were joking about that. I know. Fucking anything you have to like try to accomplish, you were joking about. Dude, we're not planning. We're just gonna like, dude.
Super chat element to it because that's Kevin's show. So we're gonna have a projection screen that John's gonna hook up. So you guys can watch from home. So Stella B can watch from home and be a part of it.
We're putting up a projection screen at the venue so you can watch at home. Oh, he's fucking retarded. Oh, okay. We're putting up a projection screen at the venue so you guys can watch at home. Yeah, that's not what you need for a live stream. You're going to need cameras and a computer, microphones. A fuck. I can't. We're putting up a projector screen so you can watch at home, Stella B. Cut to the event and they're all standing around the projector screen. Why can nobody in the chat see?
So, you guys can watch from home. So Stella B can watch from home and be a part of it. But you don't have to super chat, That's the thing. You can just watch it for free. If you buy.
Oh, so now we're going to be able to watch for free. Now it's going to be on YouTube and it's going to be free. Oh, okay.
Buy tickets to Hackamania, or any event from a YouTuber, you are a loser.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. If you buy tickets to Hackamania or any event from a YouTuber, you're a loser.
Jeff Closer says, Deadful is the GOAT. I will never argue that. Deadful, whoa!
Oh, Deadful gave him 20 memberships. Happy Christmas.
What did Deadful do? What did I miss? What? Somebody let me know what Deadful did, because I'm missing it.
20 gifted memberships.
He's being applauded right now. Stella B. Deadful. I was never gifted. Did he gift memberships? I thought Vinny Cash was the GOAT.
Whoever's giving today is the GOAT.
Oh, 20 gifted memberships. Deadful.
That's going to make Aaron insane. Deadful has been like just dry humping Aaron Emholt because he shows up in the chat every once in a while. Like Deadful will say, or Chandler will say something. I think it's just Deadful lately. Deadful will say something in Steel Toe's chat, And Aaron will drop everything and be like, whoa, dead fool. Hello, sir. Generous day, top of the morning. And this will be like, because I don't watch a lot of Chad, so maybe Deadpool gives to Chad all the time. But this will be like, maybe if Aaron's watching this, he'll be like, dude, maybe Deadpool's starting up again. Maybe this could be it.
Holy shit. Did he get his tooth fixed? Yeah, my tooth's been fixed for like 7 months. 20 subs. Thank you. Merry Christmas, Deadpool.
Hold on. Did Chad go get dental work done because we made fun of his teeth? He bought a couch because we said he doesn't have a couch. He bought it. He went and bought teeth. Like, I'm sorry. It took me pointing out how fucked up your teeth are for you to go get your teeth fixed. It took me pointing out that you don't have a sofa in your living room to go buy a sofa. You're a poor idiot. These aren't things that the internet should have to clue you in on. Like, wow, those are the teeth you walk around with every day? Yikes. Oh, yeah, I'll go get those fixed. Dude, you don't have a couch in your living room? Oh, fuck, I should get a couch. It's like, I guess. I guess, how old were you when you figured out your living room needed a sofa? 50? 50? Close to 50, I bet. Chad was 49. Were you 50?
Make sure to have your phone recorded when you meet me at AC, because if you don't, I am going to make up a story saying I punked and you ran like a fack. I'm the best at making up stories. Jesse Angels is a dog.
Well, people respect Flimsy Greenberg, and he was there. So Flimsy knows the truth. Christina Marie knows the truth.
Say hi to Mrs. Fool and the Fool family. I like Deadpool. I like Deadpool.
I like money. I like Deadpool. I like Deadpool, and I like money.
More than David Chandler. I wasn't a fan of Chandler, but Deadpool's cool as fuck. I understand they know each other.
Oh, Chad, come on, buddy.
See, I don't see the gifted memberships on my phone, so I can't pull it up on the screen and play sound effects. But just imagine the air horn, and just imagine me going to Rocky Balboa and Apollo on the beach hugging. Honestly, I swear to God. Oh, Ken Mosca just did 5.
See, Mosca's like, it's like the third or fourth thing from Mosca. It's just like Steel Toe. It really is. We couldn't believe it when we discovered Chandler. Like, we were like, who's this guy who gives them hundreds a day? If they're ever not making the goal, they literally call out for this Chandler, this ATM with a cape that shows up at the end of every mug of fucking program and just makes it rain. We were blown away by this. You know, like, even whoever you want to call a pay pig here, nobody's doing it every show. Nobody really does it every show. That'd be bananas. And it wouldn't be a house I'd want to build, a hill I'd want to build, a rat, a mouse.
Ken Mosca just gifted 5. Thank you, Mosca. I should have just did a whole show today, huh?
LOL says, you make me want to give money. You better not. You better not. Dude, that would hurt me, man. You don't want to do that. Because that's money I could have had. Like, if I was just funny or good enough, you better not give him money. You better not. Fuck. You would do that? Just to... oh, God, it hurts. Don't. Promise you won't. told because I could have had that. I needed that money. I could have had the money. I could have had that money. Oh God, it fucking sucks. This feeling sucks. Oh God, he's gonna give him money.
Maybe later.
I gotta go to an ER. What's wrong? I have crippling cramps. Someone gave money. I can't even say it. Someone gave money to Jen.
Imagine Raygasms. Yeah, Imagine Ray. Muttering Jay, I agree that Chandler guy used to give to Steel Toe. Dead Fool is way cooler. Yeah, Dead Fool's way cooler than David Chandler, without a doubt. I'm a fan. Kiki's ego can't take Michaeline's rocket to stardom. Yeah, I mean, the Michaeline thing's just funny because it's her mom, and
we have to find their show. What is the Michaeline Kiki show? You know, now that they have like a pro show that's been picked up by a network, we gotta really take a look at that one.
She has like a vague resemblance to Levy, but paying her and flying her there is just retarded. It's a waste of money.
I know. That's why you shouldn't say it. You sound like Steel Toe. It's again like you come to the idea of it, but you're not realistic. You could never afford that. You could afford it, but you'd lose money on the event. Everyone in your chat knew it. Everyone knew it, except you. You and Kevin sat there and slurped each other's little slime sticks, getting off to this fantasy idea. Dude, and then we'll bring down Pang Dang. Yeah. Then what will you do?
She's kind of a dud. I mean, with all due respect.
He gets to ride this thing of like, dude, Melton shouldn't do an event. He's a party planner. We're doing an event that we're charging for, but I'm not even going to try. That way, if it sucks, I can just go, dude, we didn't even try. Yeah, when you charge people $100 for it, it better be good. Better be what it says.
Since you can't see, I just gifted 1,000. Brutal. Thank you. Brutal just gifted 1,000. That's so great.
This is Steel Toe level abuse of the audience. I mean, this is like when they do Johnny selling turkeys. This is just like the most sad and pathetic time-filling yes and bullshit. Dude, he gave 1,000. Can you believe he gave 1,000? Wow, I didn't even know that. He gave 1,000. Yeah, do like him. Give fake memberships and I'll think they're real because I can't see.
Corn Diff. Didn't I do Corn Diff show? Was that Corn Diff?
Jesus Christ.
Where I was like being a dick. Merry Christmas, Corn Diff. Evil Jesus. I'm so jealous right now. It's 35 degrees with snow on the ground here.
Now, Chad's watching our show all the time and in the chat all the time. You know, occasionally he'll get in there and start chatting with people, but he doesn't know who Corn Diff is. No clue. Watches Carl's show, watches Steel Toe. No idea who Corn Diff is it?
That's why I did not go home. It's like I grew up next to Lake Erie, so I hate winter. There's a reason why I moved to Florida.
Now he hates winter. We've gotten 3 excuses for why he didn't go home for Christmas. Number 1, I vowed 2 years ago when I lost luggage to never go back for the holidays. Then he goes, oh yeah, the truth is I just went home and we had an early Thanksgiving celebration, so I don't need to go home again. Now he goes, the truth is I hate winters. Yeah, that's it. 3rd time's the charm. Winters. I hate flying up north for winters. Anyway, I'll see you in Atlantic City in February, and then I'm going to Jersey, further upstate Jersey, to go to Florentine's Super Bowl party in early February. I hate winters. I won't travel for them if it's family. Women won't put up with this. When Aaron started doing that, our numbers are up. We're doing better than ever. Steel Toes Network, we're gaining on it. Women start sitting there going like, does he know these numbers are public and I can see them too? He's lying. There's nothing sadder than a guy who's not doing well lying about how well he's doing in public to his woman when she knows everyone else can see it crashing down. This is bananas. This is so like women won't, especially when it comes down to like just weird lie. Why this lie? Just your family doesn't want you there for the holidays. It's fine. 3 different lies. Well, I lost luggage once that year during that month. I'll never. We actually did an early Thanksgiving this year. Oh, yeah, your family's not doing it? Got it. I don't like winter. Oh, but Super Bowl in February, upstate. Okay, got it.
Go home. It's like...
Confessions of a loser. Lies of a deluged. Like, it's just like, how many videos do you want of this guy taking L's and self-owning? How many videos? Where is this 1 hour and he's just made himself look like a complete clown over and over and over again? Hello? How long shall we do it? Hit the like button.
Grew up next to Lake Erie, so I hate winter. There's a reason why.
I hope there's not a draft coming off the fucking Atlantic Ocean in February. Hello? Dude, I grew up on Lake Erie. Yeah. You think I'm going back up there for Christmas? Anyway, see you in February on the cusp of the sea.
Why I moved to Florida in LA.
That's why he moved to Florida. Again, it had nothing to do with not being able to afford New York. Had nothing to do with the pandemic where the borders were open and you were free to go outside. Because we've heard 100 different versions of this too. Or it wasn't the version you tell in your stand-up where you gave up and moved there to maybe open a vape shop. Which one was it? Now it's for the weather. Got it. I can't keep up. Lie after lie after lie after lie. What a fucking fool.
I was like, I can't do winters. I hate the cold. I hate.
He acts like we don't. He acts like we don't remember all his excuses for everything.
I hate putting on snow boots. I hate putting on gloves, and I hate scraping the car. I hate heating up the car. I hate all of it. Gary Player's been a member for 3 months. Deck the halls. Merry Hackmas. Mule says, make a snowman. There's no snow. Galactic Wrestling Federation, the Corn Diff interview is what made me become a fan. I totally remember doing that. I was at a comedy club.
Chad looks like a completely insecure bitch in that interview. Imagine becoming a fan because of that interview. If you haven't seen it yet, it's on Corn Diff's channel. Chad kind of gets ambushed and just throws a little tantrum. Like he looks like a complete bitch. It's so insane.
The fuck was I? I was at a comedy club in Cocoa Beach. And I remember he sent me a message on my old Patreon. And when I went on, I didn't know he was like Corn. All
right,
so,
let's get to the AC stuff.
No sighting of. She's been a good contributor. Green. I mean, who do you guys got in the Super Bowl? You think? Months. Thanks to Stephen B. I feel bad, but thanks, Stephen Bravo. Fucking good. I don't hate the Philadelphia Eagles. You're beveled.
This whole thing is filmed like Requiem for a Dream.
Go Bills. I wouldn't mind Josh Allen MVP. I think the Bills fans will. I will mod Eva. That is.
Ugh.
This is a beautiful day. She's humble. Oh, sincerely, Merry Christmas. Ladies, you guys are like the cast. If this was Saturday Night Live, you guys would be. I'll be doing a show tomorrow afternoon, and definitely for Friday for my birthday.
Dope.
I'm going to whore it up like steel toe for sure. Listen, the only reason I'm doing it,
dude, Melton's the biggest grifter. I only do it when it's like a bit. So I will be begging on Friday, but for like the bit, it's like people give you money because it's your birthday if they like your show anyway. Like, you don't have to beg for it. You come on, you say it's your birthday. If you want to do something like put a hat on or something, fine. You know, like I'm not even saying don't do that. Jam a whole piece of cake in your mouth every time somebody gives you $100. That's funny. Do something, sure. Aaron and Chad do this thing now where they just announce, I'm going to want money. Let's be honest. I'm going to need the envelopes. We're going to need the,
Stuttering John did it. Melton did it.
I did? I don't remember doing it. I don't remember doing like guys, we're going to be doing a birthday show, so I'm going to want money. I'm going to be begging. I did?
Kevin Brennan did it. So I'm going to definitely celebrate my 50th online with you guys. I have to. I have to do it. It's just so forgive me for grifting on my birthday, but
like they will. Just go live and say it's my birthday, man. Just checking in with you guys. I got plans later with all my friends and family. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
If you're in the shitverse, you have to celebrate your own birthday.
I mean, it's okay to be like, it's my birthday. I'm 45. I'm old. You don't have to hang up a banner. You don't have to say every time you give me 48, we'll throw confetti. Like, that's insane.
Or he says, I'm 50. A 7-hour Kumia's cucks, mint diggity. We'll see. Celebi says, Eli, I hope you're kicking
I
ass.
even have a rule that I won't do the wall more than once a year. I do that just to drive whoever the subject is crazy, but I also understand the autism of my audience. They won't rest until every square's turned over. And I know if I did it every month, they'd probably do it. It'd be insane. I can't. It's a gimmick. Once a year is plenty. Once a year's fine.
Yes, he is. He is. I just love the fact that he says my streams are the best part of his day. He looks forward to it. And the fact that's fucking powerful, man. I'm not saying, but the fact that.
Imagine if you saw Chad, like from your car or your apartment, walking this route, just back and forth. You'd be like, what happened? His girlfriend broke up with him. He's pacing. He's in a sleeper cell.
That's giving him joy in the shittiest situation you can possibly imagine. I love it. I love it.
Oh, Emily doesn't know what the wall is? Oh, boy.
Reels. What did Reels do? Somebody report to me what Reels did.
Report to me.
Reels is always killing it.
Damn it.
Merry Christmas, Chadley. Merry Christmas to you. Wait, hold on. What did Reels do? Getting gifted like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but that's why you can't do it every month. You will run it into the ground. It's got to be the right subject and the right time. We don't even have like a specific time we do it. Like whenever we have a good subject for the wall, we'll do the wall.
Your birthday. Thank you. Oh, Reels gifted 20. Pew, 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 pew. Beal, 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 beal.
Beal, 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 beal. Beal, 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 beal.
Oh, Stick 'em, ha ha ha, stick 'em reels. Whoa! Woo! Shannon's unacceptable view. Merry Christmas, happy 50th birthday, Chad. The best years are ahead of you. No, I think what I'm going to do, my plan for my birthday
Fuck.
show is I'm going to send the link out to a bunch of my comedian friends.
This is gonna be great. This is gonna be ballin'. This is gonna be our Friday show, the Chad Live Watch.
Like I'm going to send it out to Swartzen. I'm going to send it out to
he gonna be drinking. He gonna be in that apartment alone, just zipping.
Tripoli, Godfrey, Florentine, just to come on for a little bit.
You know, his good friend Sam Tripoli. This is how you know someone's a complete loser. A person they've never ever mentioned before or had on their podcast before. They go, I just talked to Sam Tripoli. You know what I'm doing for my birthday? I'm gonna invite all my good friends over. Godfrey, Florentine, Sam Tripoli. It's like, whoa. Oh, could you just talk to him? That's why you're thinking of him. It's like Chad has a memory bank of like 5 names, and when when a new one pops in, an old name has to go away. It's like, buddy, did you drop Swartzen? Oh, sorry, you got replaced by my new friend Sam Tripp. My good.
Jack Shah says, I can't catch a membership. Open up your tab, brother.
If Tripoli goes on Chad's birthday stream, I'll have to text Tripoli and be like, you're making a huge mistake. You're going to want to run away from that immediately. No, watch how dumb Godfrey looks on it and then decide. Okay, you're welcome.
Open up your tabs. These memberships are flying around like a motherfucker today.
Guys, have you opened up your membership tabs? We had 100 membos today, and if you didn't open up your tabs, you've made a horrible error.
Thank you, Reels. Thank you, Deadpool. Thank you, Stephen Bravo. Thank you, Eva. Thank you, Ken Mosca. Who else are we missing here?
Is Flat Cat coming to Hackamania this year? She needs a date. Somebody needs to escort her. Because she makes these magnets. She made Chad some. I recognize a Flat Cat magnet anywhere. We got to get her out here to open up a magnet table next to the Apple Village and the cheesy go-round. It's the only amusement park ride made entirely of cheese.
Chris Hall's been a member for 4 months. Merry Christmas, Mudshark. Fuck Stuttering John. Is he still on? Is the stuttering prick still on? Police are on their way.
Chad learned podcasting from the best. KB and Godfrey. Ooh.
Good. Tell Joey C to come. I'll probably go 1:30, and we'll go for a long time. Chad, will you be drinking on your birthday show? Please don't reenact Ray moaning. I would never do that to you, Brutal. Not on Christmas.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I'm shutting it. Like I told Stella earlier, I'm shutting it all down after my birthday. I'm back. I've been slipped.
Guys, it's like I told Stella. It's like, what? Who?
So many people are telling me at 50, my best years are ahead of me. Happy birthday to me.
No one has ever been 50 and had better years ahead, as it were.
If you will.
Slipping. I'm not going to lie. I like the hat. Go Cavs, baby. I bought it from the Cavs store.
Fascinating.
Actually, I didn't buy it.
Next thing you're going to tell me you didn't really show up at Brody Stevens' belongings decommissioning and grab and tell his mother, the only thing I want is that selfie stick. And his mom was like, are you sure? Take his car. Take some of his jerseys. Just the selfie stick, ma'am. It's the only thing that means anything to me. You know, Brody and I had a special bond over that selfie stick. This is still Brody's selfie stick. Gina Bobina gave you that last year. Fuck. I mean, Brody had one just like this. And I always wanted to steal it from his mom's estate. I mean, I didn't want to steal it. Somebody, oh, fuck.
Like the gifted memberships hype train. What if I did like a 12-hour hype train? Godfrey's all over that Travis Hunter nightmare of his girlfriend story, but according to Melton, he's a nobody. What's going on with the Travis Hunter's girlfriend? I like that kid, Travis Hunter. He's and then, BuzzFeed. What, fuck, Alone on Christmas Day? Come on, Chad.
Please keep sending him Melton. Melton says that you did it. Make up whatever you want. Who cares? Like, Melton said that you did it. Melton said that you, the reason that you did that. Whatever you want. Just the more absurd, the better. Go nuts.
I could say the same about you. I literally could say the same thing about you. No, if you were, Godfrey was one of the first ones to tell Travis she ain't the one. Well, they've been engaged for like 5 years. I just like my girl and Router on tonight. I'm pissed that I was. It's holidays, man. I've been a choir boy. I'll send Godfrey the link Friday, and if he'll come on my stream, we'll talk about it.
Fuck yeah.
You bro. Home. No, it's hard.
When Godfrey's on there with him Friday, I want $1 million, Melton. Melton said that the reason Godfrey ain't got straight teeth is because he ain't human.
They fucking David Goggins laser focus. You gotta. Yeah, I know. What do you guys think? Should I just let it?
Are you going for the steel toe spider? Did you say make my bangs look like a ninja star? Yeah. We love it. We think you should keep it.
Should I start doing just for men? Or should I just let the gray come out?
Oh, is he going to be one of these Bauer types that can't let the gray? It's so much of their ego, the hair color, or he's not going to be able to let gray come in.
Should I try to hide it? Or should I just let it go? Like I am.
Melton said Godfrey told him you're a bitch, and he actually likes Melton, and they're clowning you. Melton said Godfrey's actually coming to Hackamania 2, May 9th through 11th in Las Vegas. Tickets available at hackamania.com. What say you?
Just go gray. I mean, it's just. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna?
Hair is gay. Let it go. Little gray is hot. No, keep it real,
There's
Chad.
Several existential crises converging at once for Chad. Hair color, age, career stuff, money.
Chad. Hey, at least I have hair, you know?
Imagine having CDs at the bank and then needing to make meetings to go manage them. I mean, who invests in CDs? Maybe your grandchildren, like you send some saving bonds, you get them a CD, a certificate of deposit. I mean, fuck. What's the worst way to invest your money for 1,000, Alex?
I'm very grateful for that. Silver Fox. Gray is. Wait.
I have some gold coins.
Gray is sexy. Yeah. I'm gonna look like George Clooney or something, right? Isn't he gray?
Giroux says, let's make him set the price to $10. Yeah, see if you can get him to change shit. Everyone start complaining like it's too much. It's too much. You're going to make super chats anyway. Lower the price to 10. You'll get more people out. Yeah. Start getting that in his head.
Oh, I buried the lead. I went and saw a movie last night. Well, I guess I'm not burying the lead, but I went and saw that movie Homestead.
So, Gladwell Abe says he does this all the time. He rides his bike to watch movies alone. Christmas Eve, Chad went and watched a movie alone. It really is like the more and more details we uncover, it's like, yikes, dude. I remember growing up, like college and high school and stuff, we always like you have Thanksgiving meal or Christmas Day dinner or whatever. And then that night, I would always go catch up with friends, or we'd usually like go to a movie. There'd be some big hit opening, you know. It was like a tradition. Like my friends, would big group of us. It's like on Thanksgiving after, you know, like 8 p.m. or whatever. We'd all just go to the movie theater. Christmas Eve, something like that. Always. I can't imagine, like, dude, I saw a movie alone. I saw Liar, Liar in the theaters alone. I think I was in college. But the reason I did that is because I saw every Jim Carrey movie ever on opening night for like 10 years. And I didn't want to break my streak, and nobody wanted to go or could go. And I just was like, fuck it. Like, you know, like you don't talk to anybody during a movie anyways. No big fucking deal. Just go. And it was great. But you do feel like a loser. But as a comic, you kind of do that a lot anyway. You'll go to like movies during the day with the other comic or alone. Cause like either walk around the mall or go to the movies, and you can watch like 3 movies in a day. But yeah.
Sucked. It sucked. It's about a nuclear bomb going off in Los Angeles, and they go to like a bunker safe zone. But the acting was terrible. That movie sucked.
Are you going to start a podcast about it? Dude, that movie Homestead, dude, that director sucks. Like, they suck. You never, like, imagine him being Siskel and Eve. Dude, what did you not like about it? Dude, it just sucked. It just sucked. It was dumb and sucked.
It sucked. It sucked. It's about a nuclear bomb going off in Los Angeles, and they go to like a bunker safe.
Yeah, what didn't you like about it?
Zone.
What happened?
The acting was terrible.
The acting was terrible. All of it. Every actor in this theatrical release, wide release movie sucked. Is it?
That movie sucked. Keep it natural hair.
That girl sucked. That job sucked. That cop sucked. That show sucks. Melton sucks. That event sucks. Any fan who leaves me sucks. Got it.
Doesn't look great on men. Hair dye doesn't look great on men. I know. Just look at Stuttering John.
He's so mad. Again, remember all this animosity towards Stuttering John comes from Kate Meany fucking him or allegedly fucking him. She didn't.
That's a promising premise. Any hot chicks in the film? Yeah, there's a cute girl in it. Oh, and
did you get her number? I mean, what are we doing? Was there any hot girls in the film? Is an insane question. And Chad answering, yeah, there was a girl.
I watched, yeah, there's a cute girl in it.
Wow.
Oh, and I watched Carry On with Jason Bateman on Netflix.
Why is he saying Carry On weird? I watched Carry On. Is that French?
The first half of the movie's great, and it just falls apart.
I imagine a lot of movies do that. The problem is it's people with low self-esteem. If you find yourself not enjoying any movies, do this. Start watching and halfway through, go take a walk, fold laundry, cook dinner, whatever, and just watch the rest the next day. I bet you'll start enjoying movies again. It's you and your YouTube shorts, Instagram reels, TikTok, ADHD. It's you. I promise you it's you. Every movie sucks. Okay. Okay.
A nuke in LA, so it's wishful thinking for the film. No, I fucking, that was the best part is that if they're gonna nuke any city, Los Angeles. Looking healthy, Z-Man. Thank you, David. Haven't seen you. Oh, there's a lot of new people here. I haven't seen in a long time. Anastasia.
There's a lot of new people I haven't seen in a long time. Got it.
Merry Christmas, baby. Merry Christmas. Carry On was good, Jeff Closer. I liked the first time. I liked it all the way up to, it got kind of ridiculous when he got on the plane to disarm the bombs. Spoiler alert. And I didn't like, I don't know. It was fine.
Now it was fine? Because one of your pay pigs said it was good? Huh. Are you sure? Because a minute ago, could the court stenographer read it back? The movie sucked. The acting sucked. It sucked. No, it was okay. All right.
I like Carry On. Watched it last night as I wrapped presents. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Jason Bateman's solid.
No, it wasn't bad, and Jason Bateman's solid. Huh. He's really coming around to this movie. We went from sucked to not bad, nay, solid. What's happening? What's happening? It sucks. It's pretty solid.
I believed him as a bad guy.
But the acting sucked.
He got on the plane to erase DeVito's jokes. Wolves on Prime, Clooney and Pitt, pretty good. Oh, so yeah, I wanted to see that too.
I wanted to see that. Watch Wolves on Prime. Oh, I wanted to see that. Yeah, you still can. It's on Prime.
It's not bad. I'll watch Wolves. I thought that guy was Joseph Gordon-Levitt. It did look like him, didn't it? I've never heard of that actor before, but it did look like Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
I've never heard of that actor. You don't know their name, so.
Curtis says, let's go Team Zumock. You guys are very nice today. Thank you very much.
I love you.
Oh, and Hank from Breaking Bad was his boss. Wow, Sunflower Dragon, everybody.
Hank from Breaking Bad was his boss. I mean, this is just insane. It's like it's an actor who's been in everything from The West Wing to what's that movie that just came out with the black women? Salt and the Mail. Yeah, Hank, though.
Merry Christmas, Chad, in the chat. Gray, sexy on a good-looking man. I don't know if she's saying I'm good-looking.
Dean Norris, exactly. Dean Norris.
But I'm going to go ahead and take that.
He's in a shit ton of. That guy works.
Compliment anyway. But thank you very much for the super chat. I can't pull them up on screen, unfortunately. but I am looking at it.
This is, I mean, it's really fascinating.
I will, but if I have to get on. This is on my phone right now, so I'd have to get off social media at all, like Toad and all that. I'll thank you on tomorrow's show. Watching. You're living a good life. When's Muttering Jay? When you got a new story you're gonna break soon? We need a story out of you, buddy. I want to see the reaction of Luigi. Look like Bichetti.
I mean, what are we watching? Okay, it's just it's a lonely guy who just wants to feel heard and talked to. It's
Anastasia says pie and coffee time. What kind of pie? What's your favorite pie? Mine's apple. Apple pie.
What kind of apple?
Nothing like a warm piece of apple pie and a glass of milk. Yum, yum, yum.
But not if they're going to lose my luggage.
Any update on Kill Kevin, Jose? There's no update. We just need to secure the venue.
Everything's ready to go. We just don't have a place to do it. We've announced it. Threw out a bunch of ideas that we're not going to do. So that's it. We just got to get a venue, figure out how to sell tickets, how we're going to live stream it, put up a projector, everything.
And that process is in motion.
The venue process, a lot of paperwork, I imagine. You seem like the kind of guy who gets everything in writing. So, and you're probably directly involved. This has nothing to do with Mosca going, please let my friends do another show. Last time sucked. Please let my buddies do another show there.
And soon as we secure,
like, there's no real bar on a Friday night in Atlantic City who's gonna they're gonna go like, how many tickets do you guys expect to sell? And they might lie and say 100, but
the venue will get a ticket link up and running, and from there,
it'll just happen. Probably, I don't know. I usually show up late. I imagine after we get the ticket link up, and most of the money's in my account, we'll probably not think about it again until the day. All right?
Your tickets. Go from there.
Yeah, it's called Kill Kevin. It's going to be an open mic copy of Kill Tony / just a podcast because stand-up sucks. Can you imagine trying to do stand-up? And what?
And we're going to need it's going to be a small space.
Oh.
So we want to make sure we have a good head count going into it. Because
that's what's taking time to confirm.
It very well could sell out.
Oh. It's a small space, I hope.
So I'd hate to sell the event out and people just show up thinking they could get tickets out the door.
That is the number one fear. It's like Aaron writing the names really small on the board. He's worried about having to fill the board up with $100 donors. It's the same as with when at the beginning of the show, when he was worried about having to stop the show too much to talk about money. He thought that might hurt the fully planned out show he had. Fuck. Chad hasn't secured a venue yet because he's worried it might sell out and people will try to get in at the door. What? I encourage you to try to get in at the door at Hackamania. I can't guarantee you will. Who cares? I'm not worried about it. We're not thinking about changing the menu in case that happens. If we run out, we run out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's one of the least popular portions of the program. Give it up for Big Black.
Yo, yo, yo. What's up, my man? Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas yourself.
I saw Chad talking about you. He's always saying that, Melton is just a party promoter. He has no talent. But what he's trying to do is just exactly like what you do, man. You start things going, but Chad doesn't have the talent to get things finished.
No,
you have complete talent.
I think you're crazy. Chad definitely didn't announce last year's Super Bowl thing weeks after we announced Hackamania, and he's definitely not doing that again this year. No way.
Chad is such a hack, man. All he does is copy.
Come on, I don't think that's true.
Well, what do you think then?
I think these are original, cool ideas, like Kill Kevin.
Kill Kevin.
And also,
Hackamania.
I hear Joey C's doing Catalano Con. So that these are original. These are guys who are like, I have a huge fan base. I can create a festival.
I tell you, man, I've been in Chad's chat room a lot. People make fun of me. They say, "Oh, you're blowing the vibe, man. You're being so negative against Chad." But I'm just doing the Chad. What Chad does to other people. Cumia's Cox is all based on saying other people's shows suck. I'm saying that Chad, your show sucks too. Not all the time, but most of the time.
Yeah, but he gets to go, dude. Everyone there had fun.
Jesse Angel, like she was on my show on Tuesday. I like her, but she gives me a lot of static for making fun of Chad. But I just want to say that Chad sucks. Melton, you're great most of the time. Sometimes when you concentrate too much on steel toe,
you can't say that. Don't say that. You love it all the time.
I have to say most of the time, man. I have to be honest. I don't like steel toe that much, but sometimes he's funny. Sometimes I like when you rag on him. But thanks a lot, and Merry Christmas, bro.
Merry Christmas to you and yours. Happy 2025 too. If I don't see ya.
Big Black Newport out.
Okay. I think Chad. I think it's gonna go great. They're just waiting on the venue because it might sell out. He hasn't put tickets up for sale or announced the venue, but one of his biggest concerns is people might show up at the door for tickets and they won't have them. What are you going to do about that right now? It's so weird.
So we want to make sure we have a good head count going into it.
We got another call. Hello?
Hey, this is Little White.
Yes.
Just calling for equal time.
No, we don't have enough time. We can't. No whites tonight. Chicken, what is it? Chicken mash that's spicy. Chad's teeth look okay to me, but I'm from England. Yeah, apparently he's wearing a flipper now in the front. That's what people are saying. He wears like a flipper, like what little pageant girls wear to cover helps his self-confidence.
Because it very well could sell out. So I'd hate to sell the event out and people just show up thinking they could get.
If there were only a way to let people know it was sold out before the event, once it sells out, I'm worried people are going to show up.
Tickets out the door so that's why we're doing it.
Now, does anyone even know what he's saying? That's why you're doing what? Let's run it back. He basically says we don't have a venue. We're still looking for the venue. It's small. It might sell out. That's why we're doing it. What?
Space. So we want to make sure we have a good head count going into it.
How will that happen? We want to have a head count before we're going into before committing to a venue. How? You don't have any tickets up for sale. Okay.
Because it very well could sell out.
Right.
So I'd hate to sell the event out and
I'd hate to sell the event out.
People just show up thinking they could get tickets out the door so that's why we're doing it.
I'm not even kidding you. He couldn't explain to you what he just said. That made no sense. We're waiting on a venue because it's a small space, but it might sell out, and we're worried that people will show up for tickets at the door and there won't be any. So that's why we're doing it. What? Doing what? Waiting? Because we want a head count before we book a venue, because it might sell out and people will try to get tickets. So that's why we're not booking a venue till we get a true head count for the tickets. People might show up and try to buy tickets at the door. That's why we're doing it. Got it.
You said the venue's already booked. No, the venue is not already booked. It's almost booked.
We're just waiting on booking it for a final head count, so it'll be impossible to sell it out. Yeah, Greg Ward is right. He forgot to lie halfway through. Yeah, he didn't even know what he's talking about.
Eva says apple's my choice. Apple rules. Triple berry pie is my favorite. Seems intense. Yeah, the venue is chosen, not booked.
It's chosen. But we're seeing how much you're going to pay us to bring Kevin in. Hello?
Yo, this is hello?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to pick up your BPMs. I'm going to need you to pick them up.
Okay, all right. So, yeah, I mean, question for you. It doesn't have anything to do with you personally. So, essentially, the thing that's mainly bothered me is your platform.
Yeah, no one's worried about what bothers you. Keep it to yourself. Get a journal. You got to stop. You got to stop. We gave you like 40 minutes earlier, and all you chose to talk about was how Hanukkah's not really a big deal. New Book Goofing. You got to move on. We're not worried about the thing that really bugs me about your show. We're not worried about it. We're not making any changes over here. I'm 50. You gotta move on. This is what's wrong with the Jews. I mean,
Big Dubs, I'm no longer with that job, but enjoy being disconnected.
Yeah, I think that's the chill out on the gays guy. It's the chill out on the gays guy. Like, dude, you got to chill with the gays. Or no, the fat. Chill out on the fats. Why are you calling everyone fat?
Yeah, don't you have like a military job or something?
Oh, boy.
I know you were in the military. Thank you.
You do?
Thank you for your service. Although my neighborhood has a lot of attractive women. They're always walking their dogs.
I mean, it's... Always?
Favorite pie, pizza. Oh, Sunflower Jack and is back with a super sticker here. Or I'm sorry, with a super chat. I drove to an awesome bakery pretty far to get the best lemon meringue pie known to man. Freshly baked yesterday. That's great. I don't know if I don't mind lemon meringue. I'm not crazy about it, but...
Hold on, what does he think the word is? Lemon meringue? It's another word Chad doesn't know. Lemon meringue. No way. No way. Can this be a new thing? Can we misspell words that we know Chad doesn't know? Close, but wrong. Like instead of meringue, right? Meringue. So you can make him lemon meringue pie. Yeah, but write that and then see if he'll say it wrong. That's what we got to start doing. Lemon meringue pie. Listen to this.
Okay. That's great. I don't know if I don't mind lemon meringue. I'm not crazy about
lemon meringue.
About it, but I mean, pie's awesome. Lemon meringue, I'm not crazy about it, but I mean, pie's awesome. Lemon meringue, I'm not crazy about it, but I mean, pie's awesome. Lemon meringue, I'm not crazy about
lemon meringue. Lemon meringue.
About it, but I mean,
she even spelled it with a G. So, I mean, just wow.
Pie's awesome.
Pie's awesome, guys. Cut. Can somebody fool Chad into thinking we want him to host his own Food Network show? And we take him around to restaurants and he just comments on stuff like, dude, pie's good. Pizza's good. This seafood sucks.
Did you eat ham on Christmas? There was ham at
Chad is a lemon meringue. You're
breakfast. Right. I like hot dogs. I like pizza. I like Nathan's hot dogs.
I've said it. I've said it from day one. I broke down Chad's comedy talents a long time ago, and I said it. He's a mimic. He's a mimic. It's all he can do. It's all he can do. Bet me. Somebody call in and tell me a Chad talent. Somebody write in a chat with a Chad talent that isn't mimicking. I'll wait. Remember the show we did where we like we're just waiting for Chad to tell a joke. We're waiting for anything resembling a funny. And it just doesn't exist. Chad like doesn't know how to do it. It's like watching a baby giraffe try to learn to walk. Aquascape A to Z. He's about to read my comment calling him a lonely loser, and he says the equivalent of ha ha ha. I almost pissed myself. Is he 50 or 15? He has no idea what's going on. Wizard Nug 2, member for 20 months. TM Zumock may think he's having a winning moment, but sadly, he's already lost the game of life. That's what I'm saying is like him being able to buy a new computer this week, he thinks is like important. And he doesn't understand what's zooming by around him and how he's really fucking it up. He's really fucking it up. Gabriel Archer, member for 21 months. I cherish these moments of our online friendship. Me too, my friend. Maester Smeeth, member for 7 months. Merry Christmas, Chubby. Here's 7 months of gifted memberships towards the goal. Thanks for the laughs. Love you, buddy. I don't know if these count. Chad Buzmock, member for 17 months. Enjoy the ratings, motherfucker. Chad is really getting all the use out of that selfie stick to whatever fan sent that to him. Put them on the Chad Buzmock leaderboard. Oh, you missed the whole drama earlier in the show. Oh, you got to go back and watch Chad Buzmock. If you don't know the Gina Bobina, Brody Stevens drama from earlier, you're really missing out. Hit the like button. Lemon Meringue, member for 15 months. Chad just called me out. God damn it, Lemon Meringue.
I like a hot dog pie. I'm gonna buy a pizza today. Are pizza places open? Pizza pages? Remember picture pages with Bill Cosby? Picture pages.
What's the rest of the song?
Should have played that during ZTV.
If you remember it, what's the rest of the song? I challenge you right now live. Picture pages, fun to paint with picture pages. Time to do another picture page. Picture pages, time to do the picture pages. Time to do another puzzle picture page with you. Boom. Right?
Oh, by the way, if you have a membership, the show I did with Tony Mazur, I'm doing some editing. I got to get some video.
Yeah, a lot of people love the Tony Mazur episode. We're just doing some editing.
Videos that blocked. It's viewing. I got to get the videos removed, so that'll be up and ready to go if you haven't watched it. It was a good show. People seem to dig it. We went down to
people really dig it.
rabbit hole of just nerd stuff.
Remember picture pages? Does anybody remember Sweet Pickle? They had a bus. Nobody's going to remember Sweet Pickle. It wasn't a bus, though. They never really had a bus. Sweet Pickle ad. Sweet Pickle's bus commercial. Oh, yeah.
Here comes the Sweet Pickles bus.
Smart moms know how kids' minds grow upon
Sweet Pickles.
Your child's head start for school starts with this free Sweet Pickles preschool bus. There are stickers, games, puzzles, and hours of fun inside. They'll make learning basic skills like numbers and letters seem like child's play to your 2 to 6 year old. So they'll love to learn. Honest.
I think it's excellent. Sweet Pickles is great.
Sweet Pickles is great. Sweet Pickles is great. Smart moms know how kids might grow upon Sweet Pickles.
Call this number today and we'll send you this Sweet Pickles bus filled with dozens of learning activities free. We'll also send your first activity.
I was so poor. This is like a dream. Watching this and being like, kids get this shit. And they mislead you too, because you think a bus with all these furry friends is coming over. They're not. But look at the beginning. There's a real bus.
I just got caught by Flimsy and the Gifted, as it were.
Whoa. I just got caught by Flimsy in the Gifted. I mean, this is...
It's the Sweet Pickles bus.
So the kid's looking out the window, waiting for the bus.
Here comes the Sweet Pickles bus.
So this real bus pulls up.
Smart moms know how.
And this giant duck gets out with your Sweet Pickles package. And you're like, fuck yeah, I've been waiting for this duck bus.
Kids' minds grow upon Sweet Pickles.
Your child's head.
So you think they're coming to your house. Meanwhile, it's just in the mail. It's a lunchbox shaped like they put some windshield stickers on it.
Start for school starts with this free Sweet Pickles preschool bus. There are stickers, games, puzzles, and hours of fun inside.
Stickers, games, and puzzles. I couldn't imagine this when I was a child. I mostly just stared at the wall and imagined puppets. We were...
They'll make learning basic skills like numbers and letters seem like child's play to your 2 to 6 year old. So they'll love to learn. Honest.
I think it's excellent. Sweet Pickles is great.
Call this number today and we'll send you this Sweet Pickles bus filled with dozens of learning activities free. We'll also send your first activity pack on approval for only $3.49 plus delivery. If you like it, you'll get 2 new packs about
$3.49 plus delivery. Imagine how much this would be today. $39.95
every 4 weeks at the same low price. There's never any obligation to buy. Call now.
Look at this in the back of this bus.
Every 4 weeks at the same low price. There's never...
Look at these. I don't even know what they are. They're stuffed animals. They're your friends. They all come, deliver your bus. Or are these guys trapped in the back and they're like, help? Fuck, it was cool.
Any obligation to buy. Call now and we'll send the Sweet Pickles bus to your door.
See? But what they mean is send the Sweet Pickles bus to your door. Kids are watching this. Kids are watching this and they're like, oh. But legally they get away with it because they're sending the bus, the little plastic lunchbox bus.
Smart moms know how kids' minds grow. Thanks, Mom. Sweet Pickles.
Call.
Sweet Pickles. Sweet Pickle. And at the beginning, look at this. Sweet Pickle's preschool program, weekly reader books. Award-winning TV commercial. So I imagine this was designed. They put this on like Saturday morning cartoons. And then you were supposed to be like, they send the bus. They fucking send that sweet Pickles bus. Where's Chad?
Think of our good idea.
I lost the tab and I reopened Chrome. So now they're all playing. Ugh. Oh boy. There it is.
Ray chastises fat people, but yet he's a fat person. He has fat person disease.
Again, like this is how you know whether you're talking to a smart person or not. Like, this is the most basic level one thinking there is. Like, dude, you can't say other people are fat. You're fat. Okay, I don't need to ever have a conversation with you. You're not capable of thinking beyond that. That's your logic. In your world, if a doctor gets fat, they get fired. It can never be a doctor again. That's what you think. That's what you just said. Otherwise, a doctor, like, what if a liposuction surgeon was overweight? Is he still allowed to operate? How does it work? How does it work? Genius. So, like, when you come across a person like that, don't even waste your time with that. I mean, have fun with them if you want, but, like, they're not, you'll never fit, like, they've made it to adulthood and haven't figured that out yet. So you can't.
Gout from his terrible diet.
If you live near a billboard, you're poor.
It's true. You know what's hilarious? Ray used to get on me when I was a little pudgy, calling me fat all the time. And now
cares? You know what? Ray used to say, I'm fat. And the funny thing is, like, he used to be fat. Like, these guys all give a fuck. It's like the guy calling in. Like, and another thing you did that hurt my feelings. We don't care. We don't care. I'm serious. Write a book. Get a blog. It's wild. No, we don't give a fuck. What I'm supposed to do?
Now Ray's getting fat, and I'm like getting skinny. So it's fucking great.
Feels good. This is how you know it won't last. If you're not doing it for yourself, you know, you're doing it to stick it to Ray. But by the way, Ray's another loser on a trajectory of failure. This is the guy you're trying to own. I don't do anything to stick it to Chad. Looks like life is handling that.
Toe likes hair pie. Well, who doesn't? 82nd and Airborne, combat medic, paid for my PhD. You have a PhD? Holy shit, let me marry you. A fucking military chick with a PhD? Yes. That's what I'm looking for.
That's what I'm looking for.
That's all I want.
Chad's been saving his little dick for a PhD.
That show with Mazer was fucking great. Sunflower Dragon with a super chat. They found human DNA and a lot of hot dogs.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to pick between me and Chad. You have to live with if you type that, you have to live with that. Like, if you type that show with Mazer was great. Don't put that on me. That's on you. You typed that and sent it. Don't ever come back and blame me for what you just said.
Not a lie. Google it. Ugh. Yeah, wasn't that a while back? They found human DNA. I tell you what, though. You can't front on Portillo's in Chicago. We have them down here in Tampa. Portillo's.
He hasn't learned his vowels, so we'll give him a...
You can't front on Portella's in Chicago. We have them down.
Portella's. Gasparulo. Portella's. Portella is a fat Mexican woman. Portillo's. Ay, 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 ay.
Wasn't that a while back? They found human DNA.
Portello's. Oh, God.
I tell you what, though. You can't front on Portella's in Chicago. We have them down.
Portella's. Portella's is great.
Here in Tampa. Portella's.
Patellas. Patellas. It's right by the femur. You can't miss it.
Chicago dog is baller. Chad, are you going to eat at a friend's house, right? Ooh. Yes, I had breakfast over at my friend's, and I'm going to the owner of Side Splitter's house this evening. He's having a little holiday soiree with all the comics.
Oh. Dipperillos. I love this show. This show's great. This show's really good.
Mr. Rex says, I was an urban combat medic and I barely paid for my Corolla.
Any thoughts on that comment, or you just had to read it because it's when your eyeballs landed on randomly, you out of ideas ape?
Poor Chad. Why poor Chad? Chad's doing great.
So he just read that thing about the combat guy who couldn't afford his car? And then didn't say, well, I hope things get better. Merry Christmas. He just moved on. Poor Chad. I'm doing great. Pfft. Talk to the medic who couldn't afford his car. Fucking loser. Don't listen to that happen. Wow.
Paid from my Corolla. Mr. Rex says, I was an urban combat medic and I barely paid for my Corolla.
And?
Poor Chad. Why poor Chad? Chad's doing great.
Did you just rub it into that guy?
Don't get it twisted. Chad's doing great.
Never you mind.
Although the diet is slipping. Although my sugar intake's still good. Although when I went and saw that movie last night, I brought Welch's fruit snacks with me. That's the only candy I eat.
Gushers. Anything else upsets my maneuvering.
Selby got my dual pilot rating. I love how accomplished this chat is. I mean, there's some accomplished motherfuckers in this chat that have done serious shit. You guys are like decorated officers and you have PhDs and you can fly planes. Holy shit. I should be watching your stream, not me. I'm a fucking idiot.
Chad, anyone can learn to fly a plane. It's pretty easy. They take children up and just hand over the controls. It's not rocket science. It's lift.
You guys do a stream and let me watch you do something, because you're more interesting than me. I'll tell you that right now. You got Crumbum, who's a former Navy SEAL.
Prove it. Crack open an oyster on your chest.
George, a bunch of lame comedians eating dinner trying to be funny. Ah, George, are you hating? You hating on comics, huh? You don't even know who they are. You have no idea. You've never met them. You don't know them. Side Splitters is like my family. The staff there, they love me there. I walk in, it's like Norm on Shears. ACDC says, I'm a retired paramedic, Secret Service, 30 years. Are you serious?
Crumbs in the chat saying, don't say that.
Why are you guys so accomplished? Why are you guys so successful watching losers online like myself? I'll throw myself in there. Is it so you can feel better? Like, wow, we've done things. They haven't. Is that why you guys are so charitable? Is Norm still alive? George Wendt is alive, but he looks rough. The guy who played Norm on Cheers looks old
and Harry McAfee and Bye Bye Birdie.
And rough. I just saw a video with him. He was on Ted Danson's podcast. And he aged.
What else is the chat saying?
You know, that's the one thing in my family that...
What? Family.
I do that joke. My grandfather served in World War II. My dad served in Vietnam. I served at Applebee's. Well, everyone in my family's, like, all the men have served in the military, except for me.
I'm scared of guns.
Me and my cousin Jason are the only ones that have not served. But my cousin Ben is a decorated...
I mean, I have a feeling you'll be serving soon. Welcome to Applebee's. Can I get you guys started with some shrimp poppers and mozzarella boys? They just call them mozzarella boys.
Years in the Army.
The little gingerbread men of mozzarella.
I forgot what rank he was, but he's up there. You could Google him, Ben Zumock.
Ben Zumock.
Google Ben Zumock Army, and it'll tell me what comes up, because he's the most solid individual I ever met in my entire life.
It's creepy when he walks around on private property like this. The sidewalk is fine, but this is like churches and corporate facilities. It's like and
his kids are all like 4.0 scholars.
He was a private?
Perfect family.
You should edit out these giant gaps.
I think Chad was making a joke. We have Crumb. Yeah, I was making a joke. I meant Crumb was an actual Navy SEAL, you fucking idiots. What happened? Muttering Jay. This is a church, by the way.
We know.
I'm kind of just going in circles.
We know. You mean metaphorically or just today with the walk?
I'm staying on. I was only going to come on for 30 minutes, but since you guys were so generous with the giftings of memberships, I'm staying on longer.
Right.
Uh-oh. We just doxed my cousin, Maury. Retired U.S. Army Master Sergeant. He was a sergeant? I didn't even know that.
Dude, he was a master sergeant. So, give it together. Look at this fucking motherfucker.
Hello, exactly.
Stupid flimsy Greenspan. Thank you, Flem. He starts being nice to me when I'm coming out. And then I like that, you know. But like March, he'll start cracking jokes again, like, piece of shit. Never liked you anyway. But when I'm out there, I'll be like, let me get your cheesesteak. You calling me poor? Here's some cigarettes. And it's like, ugh. The desperation. I really can't. But then he gets it all back at the poker table, so usually works out. Cash, Chad's face reminds me of the claymation snake in Beetlejuice. Isn't it a worm? I always thought it was a worm.
ROT instructor. Yeah, I know he does stuff.
He looks like that one trimmer Reba McEntire shot.
The ROTC. Chad casually docs his cousin. Yeah, but he's public figure. He's not like he's been on podcasts and shit. Like Army podcast. Celebi says, your community loves you, Chad. You entertain us and make us forget about the bad shit in the world. Well, thanks. I mean, when I talked to Eli on the phone, that was the most powerful
Elon
fucking thing, saying that he looks forward to every day. Like that's what keeps, I mean, that's just powerful. And it's not just me, it's us. So a guy battling stage 4 cancer, like he can't wait to wake up the next day to watch the stream. So that's fucking cool.
Yeah, I guess if you already have stage 4 cancer, you figure being near Chad can't hurt. What have you got to lose?
That was like the most rewarding thing I've ever heard. A compliment I've never gotten. I was very touched. One day we're going to do Shark Fest, like Skank Fest.
I mean, again, I need him and Joey to team up. Fuck, I need this. Maybe Mersh can join? Ooh. Yeah, maybe we can do it. Dude, I'm going to talk to the owner of Side Splitters. And when he says no, we might be able to do it at Tennessee Beer Hall.
He's replacing the Army Major. Yeah, have my cousin. I don't think Stuttering John would like my cousin's politics. Let's just say my cousin Ben's politics is the extreme opposite of what Stuttering John believes in. Self-cutting girl.
This is good.
No, grifting would be begging for super chats, which I'm not. I went on a walk today and I did a live. It's not even an actual show.
Guys, I did a live. Mommy, come flush the toilet. I did a live. I made a live. I made a big stinky live.
Oh, so go fuck yourself on Christmas.
This is a church, by the way.
A shark about, if you will. That's right. Kumia rock hard right now.
Fuck, is he boring?
ACDC Stuttering John would hate my politics.
Like, he's like boring.
Does your cousin reside in Kumia country? Probably. No, he's just more accomplished. Chad, how exactly will you kill Kevin work? How many fans?
I mean, gas station attendants are more accomplished. Anyone who's worked at any job for any amount of time is more accomplished. Look at Ray works more than you. It's fucked up. It's like actually fucked up. You're like a failure at all of it.
Are you expecting? Well, there's a lot of unknown to that. There's a lot of unknown to kill Kevin. I think it's going to be loosely based off of Kill Tony. If you ever watched Tony Hinchcliffe's show.
Oh, I think we're going to base it on the thing we named it after. I think it's going to be based on Kill Tony. You ever heard of that? You ever heard of Kill Tony? I think we're going to base it on that. We'll call it Kill Kevin. We didn't even think about that, how it matched up. I mean, what the fuck is going on here? I think it'll be based on Kill Tony.
I'm a lot of unknown to kill Kevin. I think it's going to be loosely based off of Kill Tony. If you ever watched Tony Hinchcliffe's show. I'm a veteran of the great podcast wars of 2024. I came up with that, Reels.
He's off. He was answering a question, but now he's off.
The podcast wars of 2024. I was the one who came. I actually was having an art design. I still might do that.
I was having an art design. He's spasming. He's like Gino. I think it'll be loosely based on Kill Kevin. I survived the podcast wars of 2024. I came up with that, actually, believe it or not, with Kevin. I was having an art design. I might still, if you think. Bing, 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 bing. Focus. No, it's gonna go great. It's gonna be great. And once he starts drinking again, fuck. On the night, can you imagine?
I still might do that. Would you guys buy?
What do you guys think about? Would you buy? Should we? Oh, did we just come up with the best?
Or maybe the podcast horse of 2025. Maybe I'll get Gummy Chainsaw to make a logo.
Maybe I'll. Should I?
But with all our heads in it. Like
I'm gonna make Gummy Chainsaw put a thing with all of our heads in it. Everybody in the Dabbleverse, like
Steel Toe,
Carl,
Nick Ricada, Kevin, Bob.
Is that it? No, he saw a chat. Now he's off on something else.
Yeah, the audio stinks on Kill Tony. Well,
fuck. He can't focus.
Have you seen Kumia's Cucks? It's not much better. And I will be getting a new computer after the new year, guys. And if you guys are upset about that clicking sound from time to time, you have no idea how upset I am about it. Like, I'm annoyed. And I've done everything you could possibly do to get rid of it. I replaced the cables. I've got new microphones. I got a new board. So it's the computer. That's the only thing I can think of.
You said it. It's the only thing you can think of.
Like the mic I'm using is like almost $1,000 microphone. My mix.
No, it isn't.
Mixer's $1,000.
No, it isn't. You gotta stop. You've gotta stop that.
Like, I put a lot of money into it. I'm the opposite of Ray DeVito. I really, from all your generous donations and super chats and memberships, I put money back into it. I don't just pull Stuttering John, take the money and go buy beer. Don't keep the clicking. Love the audio as is, Maury. Thank you. Devilverse predictions in 2000.
Just answer that like it was a serious question or comment. No, keep the clicking. It's great. Oh, thank you. Just moves on.
2025. Who will rise? Who will fall? No, that's the thing about this. You know,
that's the thing about Melton.
Cousin, not my military cousin. My cousin
Jill.
I'll dox her.
Fuck yeah. He's on a loop. We've heard all this before. What's it going to be today? She doesn't know your names, or she's into all this. She asks me questions all the time because we've heard both. We've heard both from this liar, depending on how he wants to spin it.
Sure. She follows this shit, and she.
Do you remember when she was like, she wouldn't know your names? No, she follows this shit and she asks me about it. Yeah. If you think your family ain't getting together and laughing at you, you're an idiot. Like, you're a fucking idiot. There's no version of any of this where you look dope.
It's like her soap opera, she says. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. I go, either do I. I have no clue.
We know. You'll be clueless until guys in lab coats march you up to a facility and say, this is your new home now. You don't have to get us to, it's not a big mind stretch to believe you're not aware of what's happening.
Clue, unless I break the news.
I have no clue unless I break the news. I'm either ahead of everyone or really behind everything. You fucking idiots.
Hey, it's Mr. Blue Sky.
It's either him and MLC breaking down 2-week-old shit, or Chad's got the scoop that he doesn't really have, but everybody thinks he has.
Hi. The podcast wars of 2024 claim my life. Merry
I love that stuff.
Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mr. Blue Sky. That NISO sabotaged your equipment. Yeah, it was probably that. Well, it was ISO the whole time, but he probably fucked with it.
Oh, Chad let that ISO guy like control his computer and fuck with shit.
Yeah, he probably did something. A lot of bells and whistles.
Watch him try to say bells and whistles again.
A lot of bells and whistles. You saw
wusses, bear of wusses.
A lot of bells and whistles. A lot of bells and whistles.
You can't write it.
A lot of bells and whistles.
Whistles.
You saw an awful show. You know what? You're the only one that thinks that, my friend.
You're the only one. I'm not this retarded. You're the only. Someone's in the chat goes, you got an awful show. Oh, yeah? You're the only one that thinks that. So, again, how simple is your brain? The only reason to say that is to help soothe yourself. So, like, you're lying. You're gaslighting yourself. Oh, yeah? Well, you're the only one who thinks my show sucks. Jesus Christ. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
So you're in the wrong chat.
You're in the wrong chat, dude. Everybody over here is a big, big fan. It's like, he's the same as Aaron. Being like, dude, everyone over here loves the toe. It's like, that's what's happening. That is what's happening.
This chat's all like-minded individuals that get along. So if you're in the... Yeah, he probably did something. A lot of bells and whistles. You saw an awful show. You know what? You're the only one that thinks that, my friend. Mm-hmm. So you're in the wrong chat.
You know what? As a matter of fact, it's been verified that you are the only one who thinks I have a sucky show. So...
This chat's all like-minded individuals that get along. So if you're in here trying to troll, you'll be bounced, dog.
Well, yeah, I mean, 1942 Germany was like-minded individuals after you chased out the people who weren't like-minded individuals. Did you hear yourself? Dude, we're all like-minded individuals over here. So if you go against the grain, we'll bounce your ass. Oh, so it sounds like it's a melting pot of ideas and opinions, but you'll get rid of anybody you don't like, thus creating a magnetized force of simps. Just checking. I'm just checking. Is that what about Bell and Wussy? We'll bounce your ass, dude. I'm not even kidding.
You know what? You're the only one that thinks that, my friend. So you're in the wrong chat. This chat's all like-minded individuals that get along. So if you're in here trying to troll, you'll be bounced, dog.
You're welcome to troll in our chat. You almost got me.
How can you fall if you've never risen asking for Rob Saul?
Rob's a loser. I'd hate to be like that guy. Am I right, everybody?
Yeah, when's Ray said he was getting a green screen and bells and whistles, and when's that coming?
So Chad took 2 years to put up some signs and get a roadcaster, and now he's the cock of the walk, clucking in the hallway. Dude, you see my new studio? Like, Ray said he's getting a new studio. When's that coming? It's like, I mean, he's just like Aaron Imholt, crying When we were all making fun of him for 2 years, where's your new studio? Dude, I'm not doing that. It's fucking gay. Stupid. I don't even care. Then he gets it, and he's like, dude, where's your new studio? Did you see my new studio? Where's your new studio, huh? Ray's so phony. He won't even do it. He said he was getting a studio. What a lying bitch. Ray took down the show I was watching. What a bitch. Like, he's such a fucking hypocrite. It's such projection. It's wild. And gloating here. Look at him like, where's Ray? Remember when I said I was getting a new studio and it took 2 years, but I finally did it? Where's Ray's new studio? It's been 3 months. It's like, first of all, Ray's a special needs, so he's not supposed to use skizzers. So he can't really cut it up like you do.
I saw it right away. He's not good. No one likes him. He's a grifter.
My favorite band is Badfinger.
Can you please ask Bonan to stop saying it looks like I have wet butthole eyes?
Melton, I promise you better be glad I'm not going to Vegas. You don't know what I'm capable of.
There goes my neighbor. She's hot. Salmon, Swartz, and Red Hot Chili Peppers. Melton isn't good. I saw it right away. Gasparulo.
I saw through your curtain.
Ray said he was getting a green screen and bells and whistles. And when's that coming?
Chad's like, now I have a good show.
A bad USB cable, a USB hub. No, we replaced the USB cable. Vinny Cash bought me like a really state of the art. It's the computer. It's totally the computer. There's nothing I can do except get a new computer.
Chad wants a new computer and has the money. So he will develop a reason to get a new computer.
So I will go buy a brand new computer.
That's what we'll have to do.
Either
and you know he's buying a used one because he said I'm buying a brand new one. Who says that? People go, I gotta go get a new computer. People don't go, I gotta go get a brand new computer. Oh, is it going to be brand new? Sick Transit Gloria.
This weekend, probably this weekend, I'll go buy a new computer. That's how much I want to invest in the show. That's how much I care.
Laying it on a little thick, right? Spoon feeding us. Guys, my board was 1,000. Guys, my mic was 1,000. That's how much I care. And now I have to get a brand new computer. It'll be brand new. That's how much I care. I'm reinvesting. I'm giving back. That's how much I care. That's how much I care.
Like I don't need a new computer, but since
I don't need a new computer, but rather than just take it to the Genius Bar or seeing if anyone has any ideas, I'm going to get one. I'm gonna get a one. LOL. Do you approve of Nick Rekieta's action vis-a-vis, as it were, if you will, his kids? What actions did he take towards his kids? No substantive response equals yes. What actions to his kids? I mean, you've blown it here. I assume you're talking about spoon feeding his kids cocaine for breakfast. You've got to get over it. You've got to get over it. I don't know what happened. You don't either. But I didn't know. Honestly, I didn't know there was anything in the thing of like actions he did to his kids. So if he like hit his kids or physically harmed his kids in any way, I am against that 100% on the record. You have my, where do I do my oath? Do I believe a man who has drugs in a house with children is the devil? No. Sorry. If he had drugs in a safe in his bedroom and children in the other room making waffle fries, yeah, I don't think that. So, I mean, I don't think that's crazy, but that's just me. I'm a degenerate. So if that's the gotcha you're trying to get, sure. But you said actions towards his kids. I don't think I never heard about him doing anything to his kids. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. But good luck. Good luck. But no, I don't think anybody should ever hurt children or put children in danger or anything like that. That's not appropriate.
I do that show.
Pretty simple.
And I want the show to be professional and sound good. I'm going to go ahead and buy a new computer.
You could take it to the Genius Bar. It's a Mac. And even if it's out of warranty, they'll tell you what's wrong and how much it would be to replace. But I can almost guarantee you, if it's a USB-C interface from a Rodecaster, the clicking is not the computer. I mean, it doesn't even make sense.
Chad, why do you compare yourself to Ray?
If anything, it's a software problem.
Don't. Sunflower Dragon.
You're not using the machine's physical audio device even. You're doing it over USB-C from the Rodecaster. It doesn't even make sense.
Everybody, thanks for $5. Dabbleverse is absolutely ridiculous and yet so much fun. It keeps me distracted from reality, which rules. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I love literally the pauses are insane. How long are these pauses?
Chad, you should bring wine and flowers to dinner. I always bring something.
They're always like basic thoughts and then an answer and then a basic thought and an answer. It's a lot of what Aaron's show has become. It's just like him just reading free chats and answering and reading free chats and answering.
I'm not a freeloader. I'm bringing a pie.
That's not what I do.
Pie. I'm bringing chips, potato chips, and I got hell of good dip. And I'm bringing a bottle of Tito's.
If it makes it, oh no, I opened it at home. I better stay here and consume it all. How much to pay you to read the affidavit? I mean, we probably did read it on the show. If it was the one, if it's the thing in May, but why don't you just tell me what he did to his kids? And then I can answer you. You could have just typed that. I'll try to even watch the free chat. What did Nick do to his children? You said actions against his children. I know you already know what you're doing. So like, why don't you just get mad and wag your finger? It's incorrigible. Grab your pearls and the kids, the children. I don't give a fuck about his kid. I don't have kids. I care about how somebody parents their children in Minnesota. Do you have kids? I don't butt into your shit. I don't. People want you to have a hard opinion. I don't like, if drugs weren't left in the open around children, then yeah, I don't know. Adults are allowed to do drugs if they want, in my opinion. You know, I know the law says otherwise. But like, I'd be a hypocrite if I was like, I've never done drugs. I don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. It's like, I mean, I do not believe that. Now, look, if you were like, they were cutting up lines and their kids were crawling around in it, I'd be like, yeah, it's fucking insane. Also, I don't know what's real. I got to see what the court found. Everyone just talks about rumors. I'm into it, though. I'm excited. Look, it might come out where they're like, yeah, it was fucked up. He had drugs all around his kids. Yeah, and no bueno. And I've said that from the beginning. What is. Yeah, you shouldn't have drugs around your kids. Shouldn't have drugs around your kids. You know, under sinks, there's bleach, which is also poisonous to your kids. And dishwashing detergent that usually opens up with a little metal thing. Like, there's a million things in your house that's... How you parent matters. How you take care of your children, educate your children, protect your children. So yeah, if there's like a safe with cocaine on a top shelf in a back room hidden under a pile of laundry, it's like, yeah, I don't know if the kids were in danger. I don't know. Were they? Oh God. Two things can be true. You're right though. Like, Aaron, Rekieta could be the worst guy in the world. Rekieta could be a dick. Rekieta could have fucked up. This could be very bad. I don't know that. I really don't. I know what the police report said. We did read over it, Nick says there was no safe. He doesn't know what safe they're talking about. Oh. So like what they decide, and I guess he is taking a deal or whatever, but he'll have to plead guilty to it. But then we'll never really find out. We don't get to dig into the nitty gritty of it. So I don't, again, I know what you want to decide. So just decide it. But unfortunately, I just have and you go, Nick's a pathological liar. That might be true. He lied about drinking. He's not immune to that. Sure. I'm open to discovery. The problem is you think there's some like nefarious like cover up or affinity for Nick that's unhealthy or something. No, I don't know Nick nearly as much as I know. You're just being illogical. Like, you got to understand me. You have a totally different perspective if you come after from like hating Nick world, from like Kiwi Farms, Nikkei logging. I just come from a different perspective, man. So like, who knows? Maybe in time we'll find out that Nick's the fucking worst person ever. I've talked to both of them privately, and one's a worm and one seems kind of decent. But you may be right. What's the double standard though? You gotta express yourself better. I'm down for debating this. I like it. But what's the double standard? I don't have a double standard. It's just funny to watch. Like, I don't have a dog in the hunt. So like, whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. So I don't really understand the problem. But I think I don't get mad when Nikkei logs don't get why Aaron's fucked up. I get it. You're coming from a totally different world. And I'm not even worried about it. Like, you'll see. So like, if Nick's such a big fuck up, then why don't you just not even worry about it? You'll find out who Nick Rekieta is. Like, cool. I know that most of the people who hate Nick Rekieta are fucking idiots. They think that Nick and I hacked Aaron's computer and that we're going to prison forever and we have a 26 gigabyte zip file of April's news. I mean, here's what I know. Most of the people emotionally invested in one side or the other of this are fucking retarded. So all I can admit straight off the top is I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know who reported it. I don't know where they had drugs. I know the nightstand with the thing in the bedroom and then a safe, a drug safe or whatever. That's what I remember from the thing. And it's like, yeah, probably shouldn't have drugs out around kids. So if that's the big admonishment you want, you're like, yeah, you probably shouldn't have drugs around kids. But it's the same reason we get mad at Aaron, because he wags his finger so hard and allowed it to be in his house around his kids several times, regardless of his own professed he said he told Nick never again, but he's told several stories about having all those drugs over there. So do I think Aaron's kids were ever in danger? I guess if a fucking bullet full of cocaine was left next to his children by Nick, then yeah, it's a piece of shit thing to do from Nick. 100%. It's insane. He could have killed his daughter. That he's not being charged with that. I don't know if it happened or if I don't know if Aaron ate Nick's cum. So I certainly don't know if everyone could be lying about everyone to make everyone look bad. So Nick could be telling me all this horrible shit about Aaron to fuck with me. And I've told him that from the beginning. I don't know it's real. You perceive me hanging on Nick's every word. He could be lying about all of it. Okay. And it just doesn't affect. I'm not into it, but you might be right. You may be right. Nick may be way worse than Aaron. I'm just not aware of it yet. So that's how I would look at it. I don't know. And I doubt we'll ever really, the sucky thing about all this is, I doubt we'll ever really, no. I doubt we might never really see like full reporting of like what exactly. We're never going to see that body cam footage. Everybody thought we were going to see this body cam footage. I don't know. Yeah, don't talk about drugs for kids around the ghost of Mr. P. You're going to get upset. All right, we do have 6 more minutes of this. It's a good debate. I'm not immune to having my mind change. Aaron's insane. So you can't have a real conversation with him because he lives in like Delusionalville. Nick can't talk about any of it yet and hasn't been able to for like 8 months. So like, I don't know what you think you know that I don't know, but it's like, I don't know. Let's see what he says when he can talk. You're right. Let's see what he says. That's what I'm down for.
To dinner.
Oh, he took it down. Chad's up. Chad's awake. We only had 6 minutes left. I can't imagine a better way to end that. So what I imagine happened is like the people who are trolling in the chat, like the guy calling in, they're like Chad stands, and they've woken Chad up, and we're at 6 hours almost anyway, 5 hours anyway, and they've woken Chad up, and they're like, dude, he's watching your video and making fun of you. It's two giant self-owns that I love. And Chad, he's too insecure to ever stop doing it. So it doesn't even matter that I tell you why this is pathetic. Hey, he's called people like Ray out for it before, like, oh, he took it down, what a bitch. And it's like, you're letting everyone know. So 3 reasons, really. 1, hypocrisy. You've laughed at Ray for doing this. 2, insecurity on levels like I can't fathom. I can't fathom it bugging me so much that you're watching my video that I have to run and take it down to stop you. Well, my videos are up. Watch them. I can't imagine taking 10 minutes out of my day to pull it down to stick it to you. Get it going, bitch. And number 3, which is really the crazy one and kind of epic, you have so few fans and such regard for them or lack thereof that you'll make your own content unavailable for all of your fans, all 100 of them, to stick it to Melton. Chad, nobody can watch your videos right now. None of your paying members, because you took it down. Nobody can watch it. Yeah, but Melton can't make fun of it. Got him. Fuck. I can't imagine anything more pathetic in my life. I really can't. It's a rough one. No drugs for kids. I got mine. Super crack for Christmas. Never know what it means. The ghost of Mr. P. It's always confusing, but we love it anyway. Whew. Ooh, Merry Christmas, Chad. To your family, from my family. I don't even know. Like, I don't even. You can put it back up, Chad. We're done.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for